Okay, we're back. Totally not 1 hour late, even though I thought I was already like 1 hour ago. Let's see. Stat points. Wow. Pum, pum, pum. Okay, okay. Uh, yeah, seems to be working right. Yeah, seems good to me. Okay, and then this thing. Close this. And close that. Seems good to me. Link skills. Yes. First, hello, John Crow. Yeah, I just started like 10 seconds ago. Wait, 1 minute? I thought it was like 10 seconds ago. Made a Lumi noise. Wait, what the hell? How has it been 1 minute since I clicked start stream? I swear it's been like 10 seconds. 3.277. 308. 237, 36, 304. 86, 50 hours. 212, solid. Did you do the tab link? There's also EXP tickets from the weekly attendance. Yeah, you probably did tab link that got you to 200. It's like a tutorial. Try node. Yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult. Hello, Rob. Okay, seems good to me. Yep. Those are 15-minute coupons. Cool. Bum 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 bum. BM you for playing Maple? I mean, those people don't matter. You do whatever you enjoy. Yeah, I mean, if you're not, if you're confident about what you're passionate about and you're not insecure about it, those people just kinda, they slide off. Like it's like when rain hits an umbrella, just slides off. Have a passion for sleeping. Hello, Titan. But yeah, have some confidence in what you're doing, right? If you have some confidence in what you're doing, then it doesn't matter what other people think. E-boss immediately. Okay. Cool. Oh, hello, FY. Did I just say ooh? No, I didn't. Cool. Battle Mage? It was very difficult to play for me. At least if you wanna min-max raids. I would say Battle Mage was probably the most difficult class I've done so far. In terms of farming at high rates. Five servings of sardines, damn. Sardine addict. What did I have for dinner yesterday? Oh, I had lentils. I think. Yeah, I think I had lentils, if I remember correctly. Oh my fucking god, I already griffed the gates. It's really healthy. I don't try super hard, it's just like, you know, cheap, easy to prepare food. Yeah, like, I don't think I've ever ordered fast food in my life. Yeah, I don't think I've ever. Hello, pastry. Madoka Magica music. Fucking love that OST. Yeah, this is so grift. Xanon? I haven't played Xanon much yet. Yeah, I haven't really farmed on Xanon. It's only 220. But we're probably gonna get to it soon. Hey, on paper it sounds good in terms of mobbing, but I have to play it to know. Because sometimes a class is good on paper, but it doesn't feel good to play. For one reason or the other. Lazy rotation's too hard. So it seems like they postponed the maintenance to tomorrow. Yeah, good thing I noticed. Okay, finally we can fix the gates. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do my Burning Word bosses today. Because I started kind of late. Maybe tomorrow. Well, okay, not tomorrow. I guess I'm gonna do that on Saturday then. Classes for boss mills. I think what matters most is like how you feel playing the class as a boss mill. Because I mean, a boss mill is gonna be overfunded anyway, so it doesn't matter that much how strong the class is and stuff. The easy ones, yeah, but maybe like you're already familiar with a class and you already know how to play it, so it's an easy boss mill versus playing a class that you don't know. But my favorite boss mill would be Shadower, but it also took me like a month to get used to playing Shadower. And it's my favorite because like I don't have to wait on cooldowns. It has just very short cooldowns I can use to one-shot bosses. And even in the case that I don't have any cooldowns, my off-burst damage is good because it's not a burst class, it's a DPM class. So most of your damage comes from Assassinate. So I just find it really convenient to burst down bosses and not have to wait on anything. So I would probably lean towards classes that are either like Shadower, so like DPM class or like really short cooldown class, you know, like Fire Poison or something. Or I would lean towards 2 minutes classes over a 3-minute class. Unless it's like a DPM class like Dark Knight. Well, Dark Knight is like kind of balanced, but it's like your off-burst damage is good, basically. And then besides things like that, you want to consider like how good is your Legion. So like if you're gonna do something like Fire Poison, you need to make sure you have decent Legion, so you have buff duration and crit rate and ID. And then if you're on Heroic, maybe you want to consider classes that don't require as many nodes. It also depends how far you want to go with the boss mill. Because if it's gonna be like a CRA mill, then you would lean towards classes that require less nodes. But if you're doing normal Lotus and Damien, you probably eventually want to have at least max boost nodes on them. So then easy nodes doesn't matter as much. But yeah, it depends, because different people have different goals with their boss mills. Like for me, I would want to be able to clear everything up to normal Lotus and Damien in under half an hour, ideally, or less. So yeah, there's a lot of like subjectivity there, because it's like, well, maybe you already, there's already a few classes that you know how to play, and you're gonna have an easier time on them, even if it's not considered like an easy boss mill. Like one popular boss meal, like that people seem to like is marksman, but I didn't really enjoy playing marksman as a boss meal personally. It just didn't feel good to play. It just felt kind of clunky. I mean, I only had attack speed 9 and not 10, but even then, just that I didn't like how it felt to play. For example. Yeah, it's brain dead, but I don't know, it didn't feel good because like there's a huge delay on snipe, so if I want to reposition, I have to wait like so long before I can even move. Buccaneer's boss meal. It's medium, like I don't mind it, but I find the teleport for lightning form annoying. So I always teleport by accident with it, so I get annoyed at that sometimes. But yeah, overall it's pretty solid. I also enjoy Lin as a boss meal, just for similar reasons as Shadower, that it's more of a DPM class than a burst class. Don't have to wait on cooldowns. Also has like some of the easiest nodes ever. Bro, let me place the gates. Another thing with Shadower as a boss mill is that you have very easy super knockback resistance. Oh yeah, Aran is another good one that I really enjoyed as a boss mill for the same reasons, like simple super knockback resistance, so I don't have to worry about dodging pushes and Lotus. Can burst pretty often if as long as you can hit the boss a lot. And yeah, similar reasons as Shadower. But yeah. Philosopher books? Nah, I don't like gambling. Like, Maso is pretty precious to me. Like, I already make enough Maso from farming that I can do everything I need to do, so I don't feel the need to gamble. Yeah, I think Aran and Shadow were probably my two favorite boss mills. Because I don't even have to know how to play the game when I, you know, like I don't even need to dodge a whole lot. Because like if I do like Night Lord as a boss mill, I might get pushed everywhere by Lotus if I'm having a brain that day. But on Shadower and Aran, it's like even if I don't try, I don't even get pushed. Oh yeah, I need to use my coupons. Oh yeah, did I buy wait, so it is day 6. Did I not buy the Legion coupons? I think I need to buy the EXP coupons for this week. Yeah, I'm gonna check after these gates expire. What stunned me? Stupid E-mob. Hero or Dual Blade? I don't know, I like both. I would flip a coin. But that's me. Like, I don't know what you like. No preference, it's just two different styles. I like both in a different way. I think for both of them, it's like, if you haven't spent a decent time grinding on them, you might not have, like, you haven't really gotten a feel for it, basically. It takes some time to get a feel for both of them and kind of mob on them effectively. I mean, it's true with basically every class, but yeah, like, I see a lot of people who play Explorer Warriors and they don't even use Blitz Shield when they're farming. You know, it's like, for some people it takes a while to figure out all the small things about the mobbing. And Dual Blade has a few tricks too. Like, you can hit mobs with the third job skill intentionally so that you don't proc Haunted Edge and then you use Haunted Edge as a mobbing cooldown. And then there's like getting a feel for the hitboxes so you can abuse them as much as possible. And how like Blades of Destiny and Tornadoes hit multiple times. So if you use them in a certain way while you're moving, you can hit more targets with them. So there's a lot of small things like that, that even if I tell you about them, it takes a while to like really get a feel for them and utilize them to their full potential. And then maybe after a while, you realize that, oh, maybe I don't like it so much. Or maybe you like it even more because now you can do all those tricks. Having a hard time getting used to Blade Ascension. I used Rope Lift a lot. There's a few maps where Ascension was better, like Last Horizon 4. My rotation was actually much easier if I up jumped diagonally instead of going in a circle or something. So I was doing like a zigzag pattern in LH4 using the diagonal up jump. But if you need to go straight up, Rope Lift is almost always better. Like if you look at my Shadow Dance Hold 2 rotation, I make extensive use of Rope Lift just because it's just better in that case. And then in some cases the what is it called? Like the thing that goes diagonally down, I forgot what it's called, is useful. So in Shadow Dance Hold 2 I also use that to replace Fountain quicker. But yeah, like the Explorer Warrior up jump is definitely like just straight up better in many cases. Almost always better than the Dual Blade up jump. But Dual Blade has its advantages too. Another thing Blade Ascension is useful for is if you need to jump like across, like in Shadowlands Hall, to go from the right platforms to the middle. I use Blade Ascension to extend my flash jump a bit. So it's useful for something like that because it's faster than like flash jumping, jumping down and then like rope lifting up or something. So sometimes it can allow you to reach horizontally. Some go from A to B horizontally faster. So either need to go diagonal or need to go straight. But to go up, it's dog shit. Less buttons. I think I think it's pretty similar. Yeah, pretty similar. Dual Blade has maybe more lazy mobbing potential when you have a cooldown HUD. I don't really think about inputs that much. Because as long as I don't have to have precise timing or something, it's whatever. Like, I don't find this less straining than flash jumping everywhere on like a warrior. Ah, damn it. Yeah, fucking love the artist that did the Madoka Magica music. What was the name again? Fuck, I forgot. Was it Yuki something? Damn it. Always grief the portal replacement. Like, honestly, I'm having a harder time with this lazy rotation than flash jumping everywhere. Reverse controls. I remember there was like a trance remix of this or something. Yeah, Yuki Kajura. Yeah, that is the artist. Kali? Yeah, I enjoyed Kali. I enjoyed Kali and Ark. And I would put those like maybe one step below my favorite mobbers, just because every time like learning a new mob on Ark or Kali is a huge learning curve. So every new mob is like frustrating for a few hours because I need to figure out the sequence and memorize it. And it's very punishing when you mess up the sequence. So until you have a rotation, it's like every time you're like doing the flash jump of shame on Kali because you didn't use your void rushes perfectly. But then once you figure out a rotation, it feels amazing. And it's quite consistent too. It's very satisfying. A bit more buttons. It's more like the inputs are quicker usually. And there's a bit of timing to it. Either timing or paying attention to the screen. Because you're comboing, like you're spamming Void Rush and then comboing that into another skill to reset Void Rush and then back to Void Rush. And then potentially, occasionally stop Void Rushing to use another skill and go back to Void Rushing. So it's a bit more precise inputs than just flash jumping around. Yeah, Shadow War, Dual Blade, all the Explorer, Warriors, Corsair, those are the ones I enjoyed the most. Those are the classes I was able to get the most consistent raids most easily. Hello, Fomans. Yeah, training my Illium. We're probably gonna end up at like 239 and some today. Probably close to 230. Or maybe I hit 240 if I have Legion coupons, we will see. Loot. Yeah, Dark Knight is a 3 minutes class, but it also does a lot of its damage off burst. So for solo bossing, the best ring for Dark Knight would be continuous. Like most of your damage comes from like Spear of Darkness and the other cooldowns. Although when you start to progress your 6th job, like for example, my Dark Knight right now has 29 Mastery Core and everything else is low level. At this stage, my like Gugnir the Sant is doing more than my cooldowns, but it's not usually like that. It's just because I stopped progressing my 6th job when I hit 29 Mastery Core. And it's also because I only had a 2 seconds cooldown HUD. I haven't retested my full rotation BA with a 4 seconds HUD. So it's also like when you have cooldown reduction, then the cooldowns are even more damage. So your Hyperburn? Yeah, I love training on Dark Knight. Bossing too. In a boss fight, are you constantly buffing with Dark Resonance? You can auto buff it. But yeah, you definitely want to have it. I would auto buff it. It used to be that you couldn't auto buff it and you had to manually press it. I mean, like, when you use it, I think it fully heals you. So you could micromanage it like back in the day, but you almost never want to do that. Because you have plenty of like lifesteal and ways to tank one-shots and stuff. You really don't need to be micromanaging Dark Resonance. Yeah, I would use Dark Thirst on your 3 minutes burst and also off cooldown because it's a 90 seconds cooldown. But the thing is, once you have enough buff duration, if you're hitting the boss enough also, Dark Resonance is always gonna be up. There's not gonna be any downtime on it. But if you have low buff duration, just keep an eye on Dark Resonance and make sure it's up when you're bursting. But basically the cooldown of Dark Resonance is lowered by hitting the boss and also hitting mobs. AB Link? Yeah, I would use AB Link every 90 seconds, I guess. Well, okay. When we get the we have the 1 minute AB Link now. You just use it off cooldown. So if you're paying enough attention to use it immediately as it's off cooldown, you can use it off cooldown and then use it for a big burst. It's gonna be up. But if you're gonna be late on it, then you know, just if you're gonna be late and you're gonna delay your burst by like 10 plus seconds, then maybe just use it every 90 seconds. Use it with Dark Thirst and use it with big burst. Shadower versus Duoblade. It's hard to pick. I think I would pick Shadower because it's more flexible. But I like both. Like, Duoblade has more lazy farming potential in Grindis than Shadower. Yeah, I mean, you just look at the cooldown and see how many times you can use it, but still make sure that it's up for burst. You also want to understand how Darkness Aura works, because like, you need to press it again, right? I don't know if you're doing that. Like, you press it a bit, like maybe 30 seconds before like 20 seconds before you're actually gonna burst. Wait for it to charge. Ideally to 15 stacks, but usually I start bursting at like 10-11 stacks, and then by the time I'm done with Cyclone and everything, Darkness Aura is fully stacked, and then I press it again and it explodes and does extra damage. And while it's active, it also lets you tank one-shots, and you're basically almost unkillable during that. Drinking a smoothie? Nice. I mean, really the only complicated mechanic is Darkness Aura, but it's not even that complicated. Do you need to put hyperstat in crit rates? Well, you just want to make sure you reach 100% crit rate in general, right? Well, whichever class you're playing on, if you don't have 100% crit rate, then your mobbing damage is gonna suck. Whether you achieve that through hyperstat or other ways, it depends on the situation. So if you have no other way to reach 100% crit rate, and you can reach it with a hyperstat, then yeah, it's worth it. But if you're gonna be like 80% crit rate even with the hyperstat, then it's kinda useless, for mobbing at least. Should play Honkai. It looks nice. I mean, I definitely like the aesthetic of it, but there's many games that I want to play. Like there's like an infinite backlog of games, you know, like from the Super NES and NES era to like the PS3 era. All the games that came out during those eras are my highest priority of like, if I want to play other games, I want to go through that backlog. But I have to choose one. I wish I could spend 10 hours a day on every single game ever. But unfortunately I have to choose one, so I choose MapleStory. Like I would like if I were to do other games, like to go through my retro games backlog, I would want to do blind runs, right? Like I would want to start the game with no knowledge, like no wikis, no guides, and kind of explore it as if it's the 90s or whatever, the early 2000s, and I'm buying the game for the first time, and then play through it multiple times and, you know, try to find all the things. And then maybe once I feel like, you know, I've experienced the game enough, I look for a wiki and look to see if I missed anything. I do have a Switch, but I want to play retro games on original hardware. So I have a SNES, I have an NES, I have an N64, have a Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. All of them with like flashcards and stuff. Have a PS2. I still have my childhood PS2 and Xbox 360. Should you start Maple? I mean, definitely try it if it looks cool to you. For passive skills, what to boost? I don't remember. I think I just copied what they said on the DLB Discord. Or maybe I don't know, because usually I look at the hypers and see if anything helps my mobbing. I level it, and then I worry about the optimal hypers when when I'm bossing. Then I look at the class Discord and just copy the hypers that they recommend. But yeah, basically, if I'm playing other games, the highest priority would be retro games, specifically and anything that came out between NES and SNES and PS3 era. That all those games that came out between those two consoles, including those consoles, I would wanna play, and not just play through them. You know, not just bit them. Play them to like a significant depth. You know, like the ones that I end up liking the most, I would want to play over and over, and you know, learn all the quirks about them and all those things. So to understand farming without VACPA is really annoying. There is kind of a fun in sweating full clear. Yeah, I enjoy it. It's like a rhythm game to me. To do perfect farming rotations. But yeah, even besides retro games, there is a lot of single player games and MMOs that look cool, but it's like I just have to pick my fights. I can't. If I could clone myself, I would spend 10 hours a day on every single game ever, so I could explore them as deep as possible. Another fun thing I was thinking is like doing a blind run of a game and then writing your own wiki. So instead of using existing resources, you map out the game from scratch and write your own wiki without any external knowledge. Roll 33% attack on your Nightwalker Genesis weapon. That's crazy. Congrats. How many cubes did it take? Hello, Ice Cave. Was it like above average? Was average? I see. So like what, 70 bill or whatever? I forgot how much the average is. Yeah, must be juicy mobbing damage from that. Do I jump on space? Yeah, I'm a space jumper. I used to be an alt jumper, and I was comfortable with that because I played Maple pre-Big Bang, so control and alt is a normal, very normal control scheme for me. But at some point, I wanted to use sticky keys for something. I think I was playing Nightwalker, so I used sticky keys to like learn the jump attacking or whatever. And then I was like, well, I'm just always gonna have sticky keys on so I don't have to turn it on and off. So I switched to space jumping because you can't flash jump normally if you have sticky keys with alt. But then I abandoned that. So like I don't want to use sticky keys anymore ever. But I couldn't get used to alt jumping again after that. Still don't have a Saturn emblem. Damn, it's supposed to be the most common pitch, right? But it's also interesting that it's also one of the more expensive pitched in the auction house. Supply and demand. Well, it's also because it's like the supply is divided by the number of classes. Or class types, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, 3-line attack is huge, especially for mobbing, but on GMS it's usually optimal for bossing too. Gonna pass you? Yeah, I just grind a lot. Little wild potatoes. Is Phantom Blow more like just a 1v1 skill? Yeah, it's the 1v1 skill for bossing, but if you're very weak, you can use that as a filler skill when you're mobbing, instead of the other thing like Blade Ascension, oh no, Blade Fury. If you're too weak and it doesn't one-shot, you can use the bossing skill instead. And with the Mastery Core and Artifact and nodes and everything, it hits enough targets that it usually gets the job done. And actually, it hits a bit more in front of you, I think, than Blade Fury or whatever. So sometimes it's actually better. But it depends, because like some rotations benefit from not triggering Haunted Edge and intentionally triggering it when you need it as a mobbing cooldown. And if you use the bossing skill, you're gonna trigger Haunted Edge, and it's not even gonna attack mobs because it's like the bossing version of it. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of rotations that use the bossing skill and get good rates anyway. So yeah, like dual blade low damage mobbing is not too bad. Especially once you get into Grandis and you have your Mastery Core. Wish you had such a skill to grind for hours. You mean like Illium Gates or something? Honestly, like to me personally, it's not even less training than flash jumping everywhere to do this. I can see why people prefer this as like lazy training, but for me it's not even lazier. It's more like if you do this, you don't have to figure out a rotation. Versus if you do like a active rotation, you have to first figure it out, and then it's brain dead after you figure it out. Oh, willpower. I see. I see. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I think it's also like streaming helps me be more diligent. Like if I get sleepy when I'm grinding off stream, I usually just go take a nap. But on stream, I'm usually able to like just get over the sleepiness. Yeah, for sure. Hello, Miko. I learned how to marinate a steak today. Oh, that's nice. How am I today? Doing great. It looks nice outside. I don't like to have my window open. There's a lot of like random noises outside that are distracting. Sometimes there's dogs barking. Sometimes there's literally like dogs under my window, like a dog under my window barking really loudly. But they want you to lose your maple powers. Yeah, it's just like there's a lot of random annoying noises. Like sometimes the neighbors just decide to cut grass, and it, you know, it's like fucking mower noises, and just like a lot of very dusty air. Even a farm, nope, it's a small town, but the neighbors have like a huge backyard with crops and shit. And animals and shit. You know, they have like cats, dogs. There's even like there's a rooster somewhere nearby. It's kind of funny. Do they not work? I don't know. Maybe they're just really rich. I don't know. I mean, they're probably just paying someone to like take care of all the things for them. I mean, sometimes they're not home, and their dog is being loud, and no one is there to take care of it. You know, it's kind of random. But yeah, I don't like to have the window open. I just air out my room, you know, twice a day, before stream and after stream, and it's fine. I mean, there's also birds, right? I mean, it's not super loud, but there's like constantly birds chirping. So basically, if I wanted to have my window open when streaming, I would have to micromanage it. Whenever there's noise, I would have to close it and reopen it and close it. Too much effort. Nah, I just find it annoying and distracting. especially when I'm streaming and trying to focus on what I'm doing. Like nature sounds. Lots of jungle foul in your area after COVID happened. Is it? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of nature in my neighbor's backyard. It's almost like there's a little patch of countryside almost. You know, like, even though it's in the middle of a small town, it's like my neighbor's house is like there's a square of countryside there, and then it's back to being a small town. Random chicken? Damn. Interesting. But yeah, it's just annoying, you know, like, imagine I'm streaming and the neighbors just randomly decide to walk by the window talking loudly or like turn on their lawnmower. I don't want to micromanage that. It's too much effort. Also, like, when I usually start stream, uh, even now that it's not even the peak of summer, the air outside is like actually hotter. I don't want my window open because the air outside would make my room hotter than if I close my window. Reverse controls. Oh yeah, I need to check. Man, I keep forgetting. Okay, next gate. Next gate resummon. I need to check the Legion shop because I feel like I didn't buy the Legion EXP coupons for this week. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Killing mobs today too. I'm a murderer. True. Okay, let me check the Legion shop. Yeah, I didn't buy anything. Wait, what? Why is it 10% EXP? Huh? I swear it was 100%, but I guess I misread it. Oh, no, it actually is. It's because I'm in Shadowlands Hole 2. I was in the wrong map. Those two mobs. Three levels, then 25 more levels, then this mill is done. You got this. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think I've looted in a while. Oh, there's a new OBS release candidate. What did they add? Oh, they updated the signing certificate. Hopefully anti-cheats are gonna update that, because they probably whitelist the OBS certificate. Because basically like if you use game capture with OBS, it's essentially doing the same shit that injecting cheats into the game would do, except it's not trying to do cheating. So they have to whitelist OBS specifically in their anti-cheat. Oh, I need to loot. Why did I use that? My gates expired. It's so doomed. Gate. Hello, Jose. Oh, yeah, it didn't place down the first gate, so now it's fucked for 3 minutes. Well, if I cancel it now, it's gonna go down to 90 seconds cooldown, and then I can fix it. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, they added support for multi-track video streaming on OBS. Apparently, it's a new Twitch feature. Enhanced broadcasting. What does it do? Probably just like custom encoder for each resolution, maybe. Yeah, because it's like the Twitch quality settings are provided on demand. So it's like if you stream and you're like a one viewer, Andy, you're probably not gonna get quality options on your stream because it prioritizes streams that have more people watching that might benefit from the quality options. Because it takes up resources on the server transcoding the video. So maybe with this, you can guarantee that you have quality options because you're the one doing the encoding. My 14 viewer Andy. Yeah, I mean, it's like it could be really useful for new streamers because like if you're streaming at like max bitrate and someone is watching on like scuffed internet on mobile and there's no like 720p option or 480p option, maybe they just cannot watch. And that was definitely a thing for me when I started. I didn't really always have quality options. Yeah, that's pretty cool, because if you got the hardware to encode your stream multiple times in real time, you could definitely improve the quality options on your stream with this. That's kind of cool. I like it. Supports streaming up to 5 automatically configured video qualities. Interesting. Yeah, that's very cool. Oh, they added hybrid MP4 recording. So like right now, if you want to record a video on OBS, if you choose MP4 and OBS crashes, you lose the video, like, or it's hard to recover it. But if you use MKV, then even if OBS crashes, it's not gonna be a broken video. It's gonna be, you can watch it. So hybrid MP4 does the same thing. So you can record an MP4 without, you know, even if OBS crashes, the video is gonna be usable. That's kind of cool. You can even have a hotkey to add chapters to your recordings. Like while you're recording, you can have a hotkey that adds a chapter to the video. Kind of cool. Oh, I need to loot. Oh, there is a rune. What the? Bum. The gates expired. Are we 80 burning yet? Oh yeah, I need to CC. I think there's a vocal version of this. I'm pretty sure. Okay, CC time. Bum, 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 bum. Always baited by Rune. Oh, I need to loot. What the? It's not even time to use this. My gates are gonna expire and I'm not gonna have fly mode. That's gonna be annoying. No. Mm. Dying from heat? It's pretty hot, but like not crazy hot yet. Hello, Furusan. It's gonna get worse. It's tolerable for now. We actually had like we had a couple days of like huge rainstorms where it was almost back to being cold. Right now it's like 26.6 C in my room, so it's fine. But yeah, I mean, on the hottest days it's gonna peak at like 37 C outside and maybe like 32 C in my room or something. Have to take a break from your room every hour. Yeah, I mean, if you have a lot of electronics running in your room, a lot of like power bricks and shit, they're gonna generate so much heat. It sucks. Like, low-key, you should just move everything to another room and just run run cables to another room and just only have your mouse and keyboard and screen in your actual room. But yeah, I've been moving a lot of my so like my streaming PC is gonna be replaced by a mini PC that's like under 10 watts of power draw. Well, when I'm streaming, it's probably gonna be like a bit more than 10 watts, but yeah. To generate less heat. And then my daily driver computer is also a mini PC, like the same type of mini PC with very low power draw. You can get relatively cheap, high performance, low power draw PCs if you look for like N100 CPU or like N305, those line of CPUs. It does have its limitations though, like you could also just get a laptop with similar power draw and similar performance. Hello Dan. But yeah, I don't really like laptops that much. And I feel like this mini PC is generating less heat than a laptop would. Even though the power draw is similar. But I don't know. That doesn't sound like it makes sense, right? Because if they're drawing similar power, they should be generating similar heat. It's probably just that, yeah, I don't know. Probably just my imagination. Or maybe the laptop is able to peak higher, so sometimes it briefly peaks at higher power consumption. Wasted energy? Yeah, that's true. Like, maybe the mini PC is just that much more efficient. I mean, it is like the mini PC CPU is designed to be for extreme power efficiency, so yeah. It's also a much smaller motherboard with less features, so yeah. Use cloud PC. I mean, yeah, you can do stuff like that. You can have a thin client. You know, like you could have a very powerful home server or something where you run all the heavy stuff in another room, and then you connect to it through a thin client. Can absolutely do that. But in my case, I don't even need the heavy lifting, right? Like I can run my stream on a mini PC with a N100 CPU because it has a hardware encoder that's comparable to NVENC built into the CPU. So I can run the stream like this, no problem on a mini PC like that. And the CPU is fast enough that daily activities like like browsing the web, using Discord, and re-encoding a few videos once in a while is really not a problem, even on a CPU like that. Oh, I mean, I don't run Maple on that CPU, but it would run absolutely fine. I run Maple on a more powerful machine, but like if I really want to, I could run it on a mini PC just fine. It's just very class dependent whether you're gonna get stutters or not. I had to chop down weeds with an axe, bruh. Earth is actually actively trying to kill you. But yeah, you'd be surprised how much you can do with that CPU. So unless you're running extremely CPU intensive stuff, or extremely GPU intensive stuff, it's gonna do the job on a much lower power budget. Aaron dancing? What do you mean? Wow, this BA is shit. Wild pods. Bum, 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 bum. What's the burning? 90? Okay. One sec. Okay. Did I place down the gate? Yeah. Oh yeah, coupons, I always forget. Oh no. Oh no. Amazing. Ah, gates expired. Oh yeah, what's this mix again? It's fire. Oh, ethereal breaks. Number 3. What a godly mix. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Getting close to 238 now. So we have like what, 20 more days until Soliana's. That's gonna be cool. Probably gonna max it in like 10 days. bum 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 bum. Yeah, probably one of my favorite jungle mixes. Suck. Do I need to take the rune? Yeah. The gates are gone. Oh, time to CC. Yep, time to CC. I'm 2 hours already, what the? It's very possible that the Burning Wood Leap is what's gonna make me hit 10.5k. Would be pretty neat. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum. Up, 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 bum. Hello, Hadpods. Hello, hello. Bum, bum, bum. Weekly reset. Oh yeah. And the maintenance is postponed to tomorrow. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this is fucking desynced. The Ranmaru bug, it's so funny. Like, what? How is it even possible that just randomly the Ranmaru flames are gonna spawn in town or something? Been stuck in Elden Ring for a while? Yeah, because of the new DLC. I see. Can't wait for Fairy Heart and Inability Sunny anymore. Yeah, I'm probably gonna roll a... yeah, I'm definitely gonna roll a farming inner ability on my Dark Knight. Because I don't even need the attack speed for farming. Why does Legion Artifact seem like it's gonna take forever to level? Yeah, it does go kind of slow if you don't do... like endgame bosses. Basically, if you're not running endgame bosses regularly, you're not gonna get a whole lot of EXP. Also, if you don't log in 5 times a week, it's also gonna go slower. Bum, 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 bum. Don't even give that much more. Hard Lotus Damien and normal Dark now. Yeah, that's pretty good already. Long as you got the massive drop and EXP from artifact, it's kinda chill. Yeah, that's how I see it. I got my masso and drop rate and extra targets. I don't really care that much about the other stats. They're just nice to have. But I do already have like almost I have two entire sets and a good amount of the third set, so I'm doing pretty good. Anything beyond this is like minor improvements. For farming at least. Level ups and Legion. I'm not sure about... Yeah, I have no idea how it works with level ups. But, the quest lines? Yeah, I haven't actively worked on any of that. So I probably don't have a lot of it. Oh, 238. Pog. Combat power of my Dark Knight after New Age. I think I'm like 90 mil combat power embossing setup. And I haven't retested how quickly I can kill bosses now that I have a 4 seconds HUD. I'm probably, like, I gained a decent amount of damage, most likely. Probably gained, like, at least 10 FD from last time I did bosses. Did we have combat power before New Age? No. We got combat power after New Age, right? Or was it? I forgot. I actually forgot. tiny to loot. Accidentally used the 20 minutes coupon. Oh well. Loot. The gates. What a fucking fire makes. I have no idea what I pressed. Oh, I see. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Mhm. I kind of fell behind. Like, way too late to the spawn cycles. I wish the gates didn't have a cooldown when you enter them. Would be giga nice. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Oh damn, there's a Paper Mario decompilation project that's 100% complete for the US version. That's crazy. When was it completed? Oh, it's been a while. It's been what? Yeah, it's been like a year. I see. We did not. What do you mean? We just recently got combat power? Oh, was it after New Age? Damn, my memory is hazy. Ba-da-da. It was this patch? Wait, what? No, it wasn't this patch. It was definitely before this patch, but it has been, yeah, maybe it was more recent than I remember. I guess it might have been the patch before Dreamer then. Low whisper shots. Ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I need to CC. I forgot. $242 on the Illium. Can't wait for a 6 job. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Valorant. I'm liking the mobbing. I mean, I can see why it's so good at lazy rotations, but for me personally, a lazy rotation like this is not really less stressful than like flash jumping everywhere. So for me, there is not much of a benefit in lazy grinding like this. It's more like I do this kind of rotation because active grinding on Illium is just a bad time. So for me, it's just like, oh, I get bad raids. But I can see why it's good for people who want lazy farming. And you can make weird maps work, so you can go to basically any map. Fucking love this song. Was listening to early 2000s R&B. Yeah, that's a vibe. You found it? What did you find? Oh, the patch. I see. Minor Picnic. Oh yeah. So yeah, it was after New Age then. I didn't mean to do that. Milestone quality of life? Yeah, I can't wait. Oh yeah, I need to loot. What? Why did it stop? What the hell was that? Why are the alerts freezing? That's so weird. Good job, Twitch. This is the official Twitch alerts, by the way. It's supposed to work well, by the way. But thank you so much for the gifted subs, Whisper Shots. Really appreciate it. Man, it's such a fucking joke that, like, the most commonly used alerts is just literally a web page, and it just randomly breaks whenever it feels like it. The absolute state of software. Thank you. So you just hit 40 gifted subs. Thank you, man. Really appreciate all the support, Whisper Shots. And thank you for the tier 1 too. Thank you. Thank you for the 1 year anniversary of your sub. Man, I can't wait to either move to StreamerBot, or write my own alerts and not have to use this browser-based dog shit that randomly breaks for no reason. Weird sound. I just like Umaru-chan. How do the stocks work? Which stocks? Like the ones that you get by alternating, or what? I don't think it matters for mobbing, but I think every time you switch between one attack and the other, you gain a stock. Or something. If that's what you mean. But yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know class mechanics for Illium. I only know the things that are useful for mobbing at the moment. But I'm getting cold for dinner. I'm gonna finish this last 1 minute of coupon though. Grub time. Well, I was supposed to CC, but I guess not. But yeah, the way I understand it is every time you hit a mob or a boss, like when you switch between javelin and the other thing, you get a stock. That's what it feels like to me, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's more to it. Okay, that is the coupon, I think. Okay, so I'm gonna be back soon, so stay tuned. Enjoy the music in the meantime, and we will be back in like 40 minutes. Your damage during bossing. You're supposed to manually alternate between the two skills, and then there's like the burst setup is pretty complicated. Like I read in the Illium, I read it in the Illium Discord, but it's like, well, like you press down arrow key plus crystalline spirit before you go into wings, and then you want to summon like a Deus and Templar Knight before you go into wings. And when you use this, if you have two of them, um, it gives you, well, I mean, when you use this in general, it gives you extra damage during wings. Uh, and yeah, I think you're supposed to have two of them when you're bursting. So you just press down arrow key plus this, and then you go into wings. But yeah, it's a lot of burst setup basically to get it perfect. Yeah, I mean, basically you just like press, like alternate between javelin and the energy ball just constantly manually. Like you don't want to macro them. You want to alternate constantly, or you want to spam them together or something like that. I guess spam them together like on Thunderbreaker, like that. I think that's how it's supposed to work. Okay, be a beginner. See you in a bit. Enjoy the music. Yeah, see you in a bit. Back. Finishing Hyperburn on Sunday with 260, getting the Origin quest done with VIP boosters. Nice. Yeah, it should be pretty doable. VIP boosters are gonna speed it up with the EXP activations as well. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Okay, let's continue. Oh yeah, the timer. And I need to remember 50 minutes. In 50 minutes, I need to log into Burning Wood. Did I start the timer or not? I didn't. Oh, the gates expired. Oh yeah, coupon. So a 10-minute coupon after this one. Oh no. Did I even loot at 4 minutes? I hope I did. Oh yeah, looting time. The gates. Ba-bum. Loot. Need to loot. Oh yeah, I haven't looted. Always forget. Oh no. No, why did I do that? Stupid fucking mistakes. Well, gates are griefed. I don't know why I randomly pressed the gates. when I don't even mean to. Just RNG fingers. Okay, we can fix the gate finally. The struggles. Any recommendation for Xanon grind in Celis? I haven't done Xanon yet, but usually the maps in Celis I would go for are like Final Age of Light 6, Plunging Depths 3, Stars Wallen C3, Stars Wallen C6. Those are the highest mob count maps that have good layouts. So you could try any of those and see which one works best for you. You would be, like, for a perfect full clear, you would be looking at well over 18k kills an hour. Oh yeah, hold on, wealth pot alarm. Yeah, you're gonna have to do some testing, because it's also like what works for you. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mm. Bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I don't think I've looted in a while. We're gonna loot at 6 minutes. Actually, decent BA. Oh yeah, I need to loot. Or have I looted? Did I just loot? I actually forgot. Let me see. Oh yeah, I haven't looted. Thinking about whether I want to do Burning Word bosses today or not. So let me think. Like, doing dailies in Burning Word is gonna take like close to an hour maybe. Because there's also the 3k mobs. And like all the daily bosses and shit. Let me think. There's gonna be like half an hour for 3k mobs plus arcane dailies maybe. And then like 10 minutes for other random shit. And then Ursus is gonna take probably like 15 minutes. So yeah, close to an hour. Dun, 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 dun. So I'm gonna be like close to 4 hours, meaning that I need a bit over 6 hours more of grinding. So I would be done by like 4 AM or something after Burning Wood if I don't do bosses. So I guess it's fine, right? Like I could spend, I don't know, even like, I'm not gonna spend an hour doing bosses, but you know, even if it takes an hour, I would probably be done grinding by 5 AM, right? Yeah, so it's fine. So I guess I could do like culverts into bosses, maybe even do dojo. We will see. Hello, David. How's the grind? Well, the raids are still shit. They moved the maintenance to Friday. Yeah, that was unexpected. Was ready to grind post maintenance and tomorrow. Now you can't, and today your job made you come for a false alarm. Missed most of the afternoon. That's fucked. I'm lucky, man. Plan your day off and it got shit on, but it's fun. It's life. Yeah, it happens. Better maps in Celos. I don't know, cause I mean I know there's rotations that can do decent like 17k rates in Celos, but they look pretty difficult. So we will see. We will see if I can pull that off. Okay, a 10-minute coupon. Oh, actually, could I? No, yeah, 10-minute coupon and then burning words. I need to loot. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Free patch, free server upgrade, Maple City is gonna shine. Are they actually upgrading Maple City servers? Did they say anything about that? Hello, Evo. Nice to see you again. Let me see. Yeah, hopefully, you know, they actually deliver on that and you get better servers. Would be nice. Bum 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 bum. Just grab from Alibaba, imagine. Alibaba servers. Using the new server station in your country. Yeah, hopefully. Sixth twinkle box. Okay, burning word time. So let's get dailies and bosses and shit done in burning words. Sixth twinkle box. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, so burning word and shit. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Hold on. Close a few tabs. Okay. Ow. I just hit my knee. Okay. Um confirms another twinkle box. Oh my god, lol. Mosquito invasion? Nope. Just hit my knee. Uh or my whatever, my leg, whatever. My ankle. There we go. Let me go to channel 3. Ramadan, now I'm good. So dailies and shit. So do we have stamp for this? No. Bum, 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 bum. Detergent in water and mix it. Yeah, I see what you mean, because they're gonna drown in it. But it's fine. UV killer. Can't sleep otherwise. I mean, with bug nets, there's only like very few mosquitoes that manage to get in. So it's fine. You know, like maybe one every couple of days that I have to deal with. Halogans. If a big zapper thing goes like 10 times in 30 seconds, yeah, I mean, if you don't have bug nets, it's, yeah, there's so many mosquitoes, man. It's actually fucked. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. A 110 trillion mosquitoes in the world. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Virus that mosquitoes were carrying. Yeah, just in general, they carry diseases like all the time. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. They're like the pigs of insects. It porks sometimes, not bashing. No, it's fine. Okay. Let's do it this way. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. What do I usually have for dinner? A variety of stuff. Usually rotating between meat and fish and like legumes, you know, like lentils and beans and stuff like that. Sometimes you just eat like a chunk of cheese and bread or something. Very EU, I guess. Healthy, yeah, it's also like cheap and usually easy to prepare, that kind of stuff. Like for meat, I would usually do like chicken or like beef steak or pork chops. Bum, bum, bum. It's going down. Fuck him up. Low cost of living. It's like, I mean, it's a lot lower than what I hear from like people in the US or something, but wait, triple S? What the hell is that? Okay. But there's lower, I'm sure there's places with lower cost of living. Like I'm sure like Thailand or Indonesia is way lower cost of living. I love how I use my cooldowns first and then I buff because I'm stupid. But yeah, like I feel like if I only had to feed myself, I could probably spend like, I don't know, like 100 euros per month on food maybe, and you know have enough. Like that would be enough to feed me. I feel like that would be possible. Like I haven't checked, you know, every single price and shit like that, but yeah. Take your basic retirement in NA and live like a king in Thailand. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know a couple people. I remember at least 2 people who are doing that kind of thing. We are fucked. Absolutely bombed. $200 USD a week for a family of 3. Yeah, that's tough. But I think it also depends on what you eat and how willing you are to cook your own food and stuff like that. and like where you buy the ingredients. You know, like maybe you're going somewhere where it's more convenient but it's more expensive and stuff like that. I feel like that plays a big role too. Did you see that? I just teleported everyone on top of Ursus. Oh shit, we are so fucked. Dailies and daily bosses, in regular, I feel like daily bosses are gonna be like 20 plus mil maybe if you do the high value ones. I forgot exactly. Have to work until we die. Most people can't retire at 65. Yeah, it sucks that that's the meta, right? Yeah, it sucks. Like it's a very cursed meta. Ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Abzu and Siri, I haven't paid attention to that, but they should be very affordable. Like, I feel like a clean CRA is gonna be like 5 mil or something or less. Only getting 1.4k a month. Yeah, it's like when do we get to actually live? You know, it's like either you go giga hard and then you know you get like giga rich and then you retire early or whatever, but then you're potentially sacrificing decades of your life, like potentially your, you know, like peak years to do that, or you're just kind of, you know, perma slaving away. It sucks that that's the meta, but that's just we haven't solved that problem yet, I guess. I don't know how we would solve it. Buy clean or get epics. I would transfer hammer. I would buy mystical cubes or something and transfer hammer epic 2-line. Like buy the clean CRE and then get like necromancer from Hilla, cube it to epic 2-line and then transfer hammer. Probably cheaper than buying already cubed. Because if you're bothering to sell a 2-line epic CRE, it means that you haven't worn it because you wouldn't p-sock that. So it means that you most likely specifically made it to sell it at a profit, because you wouldn't be selling it otherwise. It's not like, oh, you know, I'm not using this anymore, I'm gonna sell it, because it becomes untradeable. You should definitely check the prices, but... And so, like, think about, you know, like, it takes 100 cubes to get to epic, like, mystical cubes, or you use, like, free event epot. and it takes another like 100 to 200 maybe to roll. Let's say like 200 to roll 2-line epic for mystical cubes, and see the price of mystical cubes versus buying the item already 2 lines. Also remember that there's Blackgate accessories in the auction house. So I mean, probably not for CRE. I don't think there's like a Blackgate overall or something, but like there's Blackgate accessories on the auction house that come from Phantom Forest E-bosses that are, there's gonna be like a lot of unique unique Blackgate accessories, and you can transfer hammer those to actual useful accessories in some cases. So you could so like if you have like a 15% unique Blackgate, it can transfer hammer to a double 6% epic. So in some cases that's a strat that you can use to gear yourself. Buy a chip Blackgate unique and transfer hammer it. You're moving out of NA. Yeah, it's like I guess it entirely depends on what your goals are, and you know, like what kind of job you do and stuff. Because like obviously if you live in a very expensive area but you work locally, I mean at least you would hope so, they would pay you based on the cost of life. Like, so your salary would be appropriate for how expensive it is to live there. But you know, let's say you do some I don't know, like freelance work online, maybe the pay is like not appropriate, like maybe the pay is not quite appropriate for a high cost of living area, but maybe if you live in like Thailand or something, you live like a king because you know they're paying you a way higher salary than minimum wage would be there, right? So there's many knobs to turn there. I'm sure people have their reasons to live in expensive areas. It's not like you would always want to go for the low cost of living, but for some people it's like it's actually so free to live in a low cost of living place. You know, like if you work online, like let's say you're like an artist or something, and you make most of your money by like Patreon and commissions online, you would probably live way more comfortably in like a low cost of living area because you can still do your job because it's online. Minimum wage is 15, but rent average is 1.1 to 1.4k a month. That is crazy. Yeah, that's like actually bricked stuff. Government people complain they don't make enough money. But yeah, it's like a fundamental design flaw, right? It's like, you know, it's not like it's not like something you can hotfix with a quality of life update. It's like a fundamental design flaw where you have to rewrite the entire engine of the game, essentially. No, that's why I'm saying it's like a fundamental design flaw. It's like it, the solution would be beyond the current framework that we have to work with. Like, forget about politicians and money and all of that. It would be something more radical than that. No idea what it would look like though. Hello, Angel. And it's like a Big Bang update, basically. How's your Maple journey, Angel Synth? Have you been on the grind? How is it? So I need to do like arcane dailies. Wait, why is your Wait, that's so weird. On one of my chat arenas, it's not showing Rambi's emote. And even if I hover, it doesn't. It's like it's not even there. Very interesting. Very interesting. Leveling CM since Kali got 275. Is it like second main or what? That's cool. That's cool. Was leveling before Dreamer. I see. I see. Oh yeah, it got giga buffed apparently in Dreamer. Happy to see the CMs eating good. But yeah, this is my Hyperburn Lin in Burning Words. It's been fun. I always have a lot of fun doing progression from scratch in Burning World. And with this, like with Terra Blink and all the rewards in Dreamer, you can actually just solo, straight up solo normal Lotus on day one. I mean, you can do normal Lomian on day one. It's actually so ridiculous. Yeah, Burning World is a temporary regular server where you start from scratch with no Legion, no links, no nothing. It does have trading, you know, it's like a regular server, but it's temporary. And there's a passive that gives you like 50 attack, 30 normal mob damage, 30 boss damage, 30 crit damage. So it makes up for Lynx and Legion a little bit. And your Hyperburn gets slightly better rewards in Burning Wood, so it gets like double the nodes. It gets level 8 symbols instead of 5. And there's like also there's like step up missions with rewards. One of them being a unique emblem. So it's pretty cool. So it's kind of like you know, if you play Path of Exile, I don't play Path of Exile, but like, you know, like it's like a new season of Path of Exile. It's kind of like that. And then when Burning Wood ends, you get to transfer your character as a permanent character in your main world. Yeah, I mean, there's many theories on like what would be the perfect system, but I don't think we have found a better system yet. I don't claim to have all the answers. All I see is like symptoms of like a fundamental like design flaw, essentially. You don't have the answers. Wait. Yeah, good luck on Gloom. You know that clip? Nope. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about it before, but I just feel like people are not driven to do do the right thing, do a good job, and all of that on the job at least. I mean, the majority of people. So it's like, on average, a random person working their daily job, their main objective is to collect their paycheck and not and like do the bare minimum essentially. And then there's some people who are passionate, happen to be passionate about what they do. But there's also like people who are passionate about something, but they can't work on it full time and provide that value because they have to, put food on the table. So there's also situations like that. These things are gonna expire anyway, so I'm gonna claim them. Trying the working from home while earning a better currency meta. Still on planning phase. Hope you get there. Yeah, I mean, depending on what kind of person you are, I feel like it's it's like it's free, right? Free, or so to speak, because if you have to move to a different country, that takes a lot of planning and a lot of investment, but it's a good strat, right? Depending on what kind of person you are and what kind of lifestyle you live. Kanye, I was on a podcast, got angry, don't know about what, and started to shout, "If you don't have the answers, wait." That's funny. Sounds funny. Okay, so we're gonna do so hold on. I'm so disorganized. So I did so world tour. Let's see. Shit. Well, now I'm not doing this. Whatever. World tour not done. Don't care. Check in and weekly check in are both done. Symbol dailies, grandest dailies done. Ursus done. Daily bosses, no more Rutibus, dojo, culvert bosses. Yeah, we're gonna do all of that. Okay, seems good. Let me get some water. What did I fucking click? Hopefully I didn't break anything on OBS. Bro, I just spilled so much fucking water. Why? How did I even do it? Bruh. Actually brain dead. Is it on my keyboard or no? I can't even see it. It looks fine. Uh, looks fine to me. Spillage. Hello, Kathy. Okay. Right, so bosses and shit. This is my bossing setup, right? Yes. I am 5.7 mil combat power. Where's my ID shit? Oh, because I don't have my buff on. That's true. Right, so what do I usually get for bossing? We got the Monster Park potions, guild buffs, sneaking half an hour grind. Nice. Consistency is key. Even if it's just half an hour, don't feel like it's nothing because it adds up. My 279 Shadow Warrior and KMS reboot got there half an hour at a time. Okay, so we're gonna do Culvert into bosses and then maybe Dojo. That is the plan. Yes, that is the plan. Also, bossing buff. We're gonna get that after Culvert. Wait, I need to get, bruh, I need to get VIP buff. Man, I don't want to wait 3 minutes for my decents to come back. That's... Nah, I don't want to do that. Nah, I'm doing Culvert with no VIP buff. It doesn't matter. I don't need to get the best possible Culvert. Damn, I only have 85 ID. That's kind of shit. Oh wait, no. That is not how it's supposed to work. I always forget. I need to pop my 2-minute buffs and then go in. So I need to pop like freaking this and that, and then wait a bit. Oh yeah, also this. Imagine being optimal at Colbert. Who would do that? Not me. Oh, I forgot to use this thing. It's a 90 seconds cooldown, so it should be fine to use now. How do people do Culvert perfectly? It's like... Even when it's like a super simple Culvert, I forget literally everything. I always do it wrong, no matter how many times I retry. So many things to pay attention to. Remembering the whole sequence and shit. Still have to kill mobs. You just follow the TerraBlink tutorial. It's very fast. It basically just... I mean, it basically boosts you to 200 with like no effort at all, no grinding at all. Just follow the instructions. Like go to Spiegelman at level 10, or after you get out of the story, I guess. Go to Spiegelman in Genesis and enter the hot word. And follow the instructions. Oh, I forgot the other skill, Lamau. Imagine doing Colbert correctly. Oh my god. Whatever. Don't care. Hella easy. Lane is very easy, but I still managed to fuck up the sequence. I just can't do it. I forget the most basic things. I would have to retry it for like an hour every week to get it right. Okay, cool. So now we got the Meeple Boys buff, and we get VAP buff as well. Okay, yes, and we're gonna use the Sparkling Red. Unless I have a Sparkling Blue, which would be better, but I don't think I have one. Nope, we're gonna use Sparkling Red. And that seems like I have all the buffs, right? Oh yeah, guild skills. Do not forget the guild skills. And I'm gonna pop the boss damage one once we're ready to go into slime. I forgot to press the final damage buffs. What the hell? Bro, imagine you burst, but you completely forget 2 buffs. Like, they're literally lined up in my quick slots, and I still managed to miss 2 of my buffs for some reason. Really? Am I even using power elixirs? I am. People with 2 monitor can put the sequence. Yeah, I mean, I could do that, but then it becomes like really tedious. I mean, I used to do that and I still fucked it up sometimes. Bum, 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 bum. So weird having to use the taxi. Yeah, I guess. It's been a while since that was relevant. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's do slime. Slime. Let's do it. Origin is 13 seconds. Should be fine. Okay, so debuff this, and this. And boom, 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 boom. Oh shit, I didn't notice the laser. Bro, let me move. It's gonna jump. Did my mana overload go away? No, okay. We good. Sometimes it does when I run out of MP. Actually pretty good damage so far. Yeah, I think I'm quite a bit stronger than the first time I cleared slime. We will see. Oh, I forgot to use the red skill off cooldown. I always forget. Probably doesn't matter too much, but oh shit. I always forget to use my cooldowns, man. Yeah, watching cooldowns is hard. Okay, test anytime now. Oh, actually, no. No. I had... Yeah, I should have used the skill. I thought I only had like 40 seconds left until test, but... Because I'm a 2 minutes class, I forgot about that. I'm used to doing this boss in 3-minute classes. Second bottom left. It's gonna jump probably. No, I was trying to bait him to not have him teleport there, but oh well. Fucking hate how I get stunned. Can we please block this shit? Please block it, bro. What the hell? Oh, I guess I was a bit too low there. Oh shit, I need to use this. Bro, why do I get stunned? It's always the rocks spawning on me, man. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a fast slime, man. Like, it's not gonna be 10 minutes, but like, it's gonna be well under 15 minutes, I think. At 5.7 mil combat power, by the way. I'm not even playing good. Where are we going? Okay, we're going bottom left. Wait, no. Wait, I'm not ready. Okay, that should do it. Oh no, oh it's fine. Oh no, I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid, bro. Why am I so stupid? No, man. Okay, maybe this is gonna work. Hopefully. Surely. Okay. That was a horrible test. Do I have Maple Goddess? Yeah. Bro, I'm stunned. Why? Really? It just had to spawn on me. I still need to block that. Yeah, it's blocked. Cool. Really seduced. Such a classic. Where are we going? Second bottom left. Wait, I didn't wanna. This is a bit too soon. I was hoping to stall it. Hello, Lucifer. It's fine. We have enough time. Yeah, just doing my weekly bosses and burning words. It's been good. My illium is like 238. Money. Yeah, clearing bosses and burning word is... Like, the massive in burning word is worth so much. What the hell? That stunned me. Fucking lasers. That was not quite enough. Okay, that's blocked. I did stop the timer, right? Hopefully I did. Yeah. Oh, I didn't pop, bruh. I forgot to use the boss damage one. Really? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. This way. No, bro. Not. Well, it's okay. It's okay. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. So that's 14 minutes Nomos line clear. I'm so much stronger now. MVP, that's cool. Okay, okay. Okay, we got 10 minutes of guild skills. Let me do I don't know. We can do like Lotus and then Origin for Damien. Oh, really? Dum, 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 dum. Bum, 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 bum. Did we get to burst yet? Why did my debuff not go off? That's annoying. He's probably gonna purple. So many debris, what the hell, man? Of course. Whatever, man. Oh, I got a sparkling blue potion, that's nice. Okay, so origin for Dimion. I should rebuff my shit though. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I didn't debuff. Oh, Megalol. Bum, 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 bum. Bup, 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 bum, bup, bum. Probably good time to burst now. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Last class, yeah, before Illium, I did this one. I need some burning wood. Another sparkling red, nice. What else? What else? A catchy. Seeds. C pop. A catchy. Hello, Holly and Dad. Another day and more Maple Samurai. Definitely not painting and building 12 hours a day. Hate summertime, never time to play. Yeah, summertime sucks. Freaking mosquitoes and heat. But just have to push through. Yeah, I've been working on Illium. It's gonna be my 34th 250. I also progressed in Burning Word. So I did fresh progression on Burning Word on my Lin. And I managed to solo normal Lotus on day 1 and normal Damien on day 2. And then on day 7 I managed to do normal slime in like 20 minutes. It was pretty fun. Burning Word is always a lot of fun. And actually, I made Massos from Burning Word because Masso is precious. So the Masso market value for Masso in Burning Word is like more than twice what it is on Luna. So by progressing early, I was able to sell like a bill in Burning Word for effectively 2 billion Luna. Less than a bill, actually. Yeah, Dreamer has been a lot of fun so far. Also, looking forward to when we get Soul Janus in a couple weeks. I'm gonna max it. It's probably gonna take like 10 to 15 days to max it. Let's see, what do we do next? So my guild skills are not gonna come back for another half an hour, so maybe we don't do yeah, I don't think we're gonna do dojo today. I guess it would have been better if I did bosses first and then dailies. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do dojo another day. Most people won't max it. Yeah, most people should keep it at level 1. And then people who are more dedicated to grinding will go to level 10. And then only people who are like either really lazy with grinding or they just grind a lot, like me, are gonna go level 20 or max even. 6 shop, yeah, just level 1 mastery core. I actually did high mountain in Burning World. It took like it took like 1 hour and a half to do high mountain in Burning World because I was giga weak. But it was worth it to get fragments for the mastery core. And then I grinded like 4 hours to get fragments. You know, like 3-shotting mobs for 3 hours, 4 hours to get just enough fragments to unlock the mastery core. And that actually helped my damage a lot, especially on Lin, where it's really like a pure DPM class, so your mastery core is really like a huge damage increase, I feel. But yeah, I'm gonna max Soul Janus because I hate progression. So I just want to have Soul Janus. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. 50 classes, 260. Eventually. I'm gonna continue leveling every class over time. Oh yeah, I should have saved my origin for Helix. So many Meister cubes. More respect if I grind it with totem. Now I just play, you know, I just play spontaneously. Like, I just feel like playing this way, so I'm just gonna play this way. Just kinda whatever I'm feeling. Always totem free, that's nice. Yeah, I just enjoy grinding more and no totem. It's just more fun. Feels like a scam. Yeah, I mean, with GMS economy for sure, but I don't see this game in terms of like how much, like getting the most progression per hour. I see it more as getting the most fun per hour. But yeah, I mean, if I grinded like this on KMS, I would progress way faster and way more easily. It would be much more convenient for sure. Grinding isn't fun. I enjoy it. I haven't done any weekly bosses at all for a while, other than Burning Wood. Like my Dark Knight or all my boss meals, I haven't done a single weekly boss. So like I'm struggling to upkeep my artifact because I don't do any weekly bosses. It's kind of funny. So I don't get enough artifact points, or well, I barely get enough. I think Burning Word is pretty much the only time where I actually somewhat try with progression. But even on Burning Word, I don't try too hard. But I actually try a little bit in Burning Word with progression. Because it's more fun, because it's not like infinite progression. It's like first couple weeks of Burning Word, pushing as much progression as possible. It's more interesting. Hello, Sawi. Yeah, I'm doing great. One sec. Radiant to 27? Damn. Your Radiant is almost there. What the... Ba-boom, ba-boom. I should probably extract some of these. Can I extract a metal? No, okay. Because if you could, then you could infinitely extract it and reclaim it. Of course I don't have enough Etsy slots. Why would I have Etsy slots? You have to do Vanishing Journey, pre-do an A-B tech. Yeah, yes, because you need 5th job to open the nodes and then level, like use the EXP nodes on a skill, open all the node stones, and then disassemble everything in craft tradable node stones, put them into the storage. To be able to do that, you need 5th job. Well, okay, you don't need Arcane Reaver actually. You can get 5th job without doing the Vanishing Journey pre-quest. And then you can do the Vanishing Journey pre-quest on your actual Hyperburn. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Yeah, you just need 5th job, my bad. These are both reissuable, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Is the comeback thing only for AB? Should you claim them? Yeah, that's AB only. But some things are gonna be account tradable, like the EXP tickets, for example. I think the only things I remember claiming, because you're gonna delete that AB. The only things I remember claiming is like just the level rewards. You know, like not the 1k kill ones, just the rewards for leveling. Like I claimed all of those, and then whatever was I was able to transfer, I transferred. Man, I keep forgetting to use my drop rate, fam. Like, I even have a 50% drop rate fam in Burning Wood, and then I forget to use it. Fucking omegalol. Wait, that's a wealth pot recipe. Wait. Oh, EXP pot recipe. Okay. Still. Wait, I forgot to use Ursus buff. Fucking trolling. Always forget something. Oh, I got 2 Shadow Shield recipes. Wait, freaking Bara would want this. He is playing a Shadower. Let me put it in the auction house. Oh, I can't list it because I don't have slots. Okay, how long until I get guild skills? Yeah, no, I'm not doing dojo today. Doing 5th job advancement without telerock. I think you get a TP rock. Maybe I'm not sure actually. I mean, it's not too bad. You can use the Maple Guide, like literally. Yeah, I mean the Temple of Time part is gonna be a bit annoying, I guess. But yeah. I think you might be able to get a TP rock. Like, you could use the daily check-in to get a TP rock for 1 day from the event shit. Also, like, you could start in Burning Woods to get extra rewards, like the unique emblem and shit. But it depends on how you're gonna play, because let's say you want to spend a little bit to buy stuff from the auction house immediately, then it would be better to start in Bara over Burning Woods. Because if you start in Burning Wood, you immediately get like a 1 month TP rock or something, if I remember correctly. I forgot what gave it. Check the Maple Guide too. I think there is a TP rock somewhere. I don't remember exactly. All I remember is that I had a TP rock at the very beginning of Burning Wood for a while, and I still have it. I don't remember what gave it. Sprout box. Oh yeah, that's true. You don't want to use it on the AB. Well, maybe the AB rewards give a TP rock. I don't know. I don't remember. Because I don't remember having to walk to get 5th job as AB when I did AB tech in Burning Wood. But are you gonna start in Burning Wood or no? Okay. Do that after the tag. Now you would have to do the tag in Burning Wood. So if you already started claiming the AB shit, then no. Oh, my wealth pot in Luna expired. But I mean, you get so many goodies from AB Tech anyway that it's fine. Like, you don't need to start in Burning Wood. I mean, you can do like link skills and like you can do Legion Mills in Burning Wood and take advantage of Dreamcatcher in Burning Wood, and you still get like really good value from Burning Wood, and you have the advantage that you have an active auction house to buy stuff from. In Burning Wood, the auction house is a bit weird, so it's fine. Like, it's fine to start your Hyperburn on Barra. I should have probably made space in my use. There could have been a cube there that I didn't loot. I didn't notice. Inefficiency flags. Oh, epic drop. 3 and 35. I could transfer hammer this at some point, maybe. Damn it. Also, I have my drop rate fam on instead of the ID one. Man, how do people micromanage all this shit? I just can't do it. It's like if I don't always have the same shit on, I will never be able to micromanage anything. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I should also... Nah, I'm not gonna micromanage this shit. Like, swapping inner ability to drop rate and then I'm gonna forget. I don't know. I guess I can just keep it on drop rate for daily bosses, maybe. Because I don't use green pot anyway, usually when I'm doing daily bosses. Oh, I bricked myself into a cutscene. I shouldn't have done that. Just to get a useless medal. Oh my god, why did I click that shit? Fucking baited. Really, man? Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Okay. Okay, okay. So, what else? What else? Ranmaru. Wait, is my fam out of juice? That's weird. No, okay. Damn, 1 hour and 40 minutes to do all of that. Always takes longer than expected. Okay, we got some maple points. Damn, 4 all-stat on a reinforced earring. Wait, I got a reinforced earring. I just realized I need this shit. And it even has 4 all-stat and 8 int. What the hell? Okay. Okay, so we have 2 pieces of reinforced Gollux now. Yes. Ba-ba-boom. Oh, Beepot on that. Code is pronounced the same in English, Dutch, German, Swedish, and Norwegian. Wait, really? That sounds fake. Okay, what do we use the solid cubes on? Well, first we get this, and then I need to make this untradeable. Wait, I should use the expiring ones first. I mean, they're all expiring, but like the boss ones first. What is it? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, okay. We tiered. That's nice. 15 HP though. Oh, Megalo. Let me think about this. I'm gonna save the Meister cubes, and then I'm gonna decide if I want to throw them on the secondary or not. So event ring cubes expiring. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna. I'm just gonna let them expire. I don't want to reroll anything. Like this one, I could reroll, but like 15% with 6 old stat is almost 21%. Let's do. See if I can get another 10 attack B pod. Nope, that's fine. Cool, cool. 118 symbols. After getting 5th job, what do? Open all the node stones, open all the EXP nodes, use all the EXP nodes on one skill, like one 5th job skill, like not a boost node, and then disassemble everything and craft node stones with the shards, and then put the node stones in the storage and the EXP tickets in the storage. And make sure you get all the rewards, like up to level 220 or whatever, whatever the highest level reward is that gives you something that is transferable. I think it's 220. No EXP nodes. You should be getting EXP nodes from the AB rewards. Maybe you're not 220 yet. Check the level rewards. Look at all of them. Yeah, you just use EXP tickets until you unlock all the rewards that matter, and I think it's all of them. And then the remainder is gonna be like almost 7k EXP tickets that you're gonna put into the storage. Okay, I think I did all the things for Burning Words. Scared you're going to like Kali? Just bought Perman X for your dual blade. It'd be like that. That's just the way it is with Maple. Annoying parts of Kali. What I described earlier, where every new map there's a learning curve to figure out the rotation, and it's very punishing when you mess up your rotation, but then once you have it, it's nice and consistent. And also the bossing is very, it's very involved. Bossing on Kali, it's like a combo class. You want to be constantly doing combos. I've never bossed on Kali, but it seems like high skill ceiling. What to play? Roll a dice. Let me see. Where's the MVPs? Okay. Anything else? Anything else? I think we're good to go here. Oh yeah, the boss coins, I guess. I think it's safe to claim them now, right? Because they fixed the bug. Okay. Cool. Do we have cash 2x this month? Or did I use all of it? I think I used all of it. Play similar? Nah, it's very different. Hero, like Explorer Warrior movement is completely different from Down Warrior movement. Just completely different logic when mobbing in on those two classes. Hello, Sherskags. Like Hero is about using short cooldowns, kind of like Dark Knight, and it's not about cycling cooldowns or paying attention to cooldowns. Down Warrior is about cycling cooldowns. It doesn't have the Explorer Warrior up jump, so the movement is a bit different in how you would go about it. Down Warrior has a summon. Down Warrior doesn't have Blitz Shield. It's very different. Okay, back to the Illium. We did all the Burning Word shit, and it took, as always, longer than expected. Bowmaster boost in 2025? No idea. You can't really predict buffs and nerfs. And buffs and nerfs don't really even matter to the average player, because unless you're trying to be like the first party to clear the newest boss, or trying to do like super endgame content, it actually like really doesn't affect you realistically. It's always a roller coaster of buffs and nerfs anyway. Okay. Back to grinding. Like for the vast majority of player, the only criteria you should use on whether to play a class or not is if you enjoy playing it, you enjoy how it feels to play. Here it is then, go for it. Yeah, just disassemble everything and craft node stones with that. Less involved than Kali. Oh, there's all kinds of classes. But yeah, so the bossing on Kali is gonna be more involved than like Dual Blade and like Shadow War. It's definitely more involved from what I've seen. I haven't bossed on Kali though, so you know, I don't know. But that's what it looks like to me. I don't truly know because I haven't actually bossed on it myself. EXP nodes, you use them on a skill, so you wanna use all of them on one of your 5th job skills before you disassemble it, so you get more shards out of it. Yeah, like like you can spend infinite time overthinking about which class to play, and you will still not make the right choice because you cannot know if you will like the class before you, until you've played it for months. You can't know if you actually like the class. There are so many classes that I thought I was gonna like and I was actually gonna main, and then I didn't like them quite enough. In like Buccaneer, I thought I was gonna main Buccaneer and KMS. I played it for a few months, you know, like 5-6 months, and then I found like I got annoyed at it, so I decided it was just gonna be a boss mill. It's impossible. Like you can't know in advance what class to play, so you just have to pick one, even if you're not sure. By the time you either like if you realize you don't like it so much, by the time you realize that, there's probably gonna be another hyperburn, or you can, you know, keep doing bosses on it until the next hyperburn, and then you can giga juice the next hyperburn. Do I have a main? I have a 285 Dark Knight, but I don't really do endgame content on it. I don't really progress on it other than get enough damage to farm. I mostly just do dailies on it, really. Like, I'm gonna max Soljanus on it because I hate progression and I just want to have max Soljanus. So, like, I haven't experienced any of the endgame content. So, like, my opinion about bossing on classes will probably completely change once I, you know, like, if one day I start learning how to solo, like, Chaos Tenebris and Black Mage and Saren and whatnot, and Kaling and Kalos, my opinion on bossing on classes will probably change from experiencing that content. So I got about 170 something nodes out of the AB tech in Burning Wood. To give you like a reference, you know, just in case maybe you missed something. Like after crafting the tradable nodes, I had like about 170. 180, that's good. Sounds like you did everything. So you should have like almost 7k EXP tickets and those node stones. I don't remember if there's anything else. I don't think so, but check all your inventories for anything that goes into the storage. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, just double check anything that can be put into the storage, put it in the storage, and then you can delete the AB. Hello, Melodic Cat. Yeah, the 2x coupons, it's okay, no big deal. So yeah, EXP tickets and nodes into the storage. And now you wait 24 hours. The Spiegelman hat, oh yeah, it's a good chair. Bro, I need to start a BA so I can see when to loot. How important is it to play Meeple? However you want to play it? Yeah, I think it's very important because the whole point of playing a video game is to have fun. Hello, Beepuff. The odds, yeah. I should add like 1 minute warning for ads or something, or like 30 seconds warning. But yeah, I mean, the point of playing the game is to have fun, so you should play it the way that's more fun. You definitely don't want to play it like it's a job. Did almost all the daily bosses with him. Oh, that's nice. Definitely try to get to 200 because fifth job makes you so much stronger. Yeah, you're almost there. Pretty scuffed policeman for the gates. I really shouldn't be on the ropes. Perma scuffed. Desolate Hills. When you're 185 plus, you can go to Fox Valley. I like the Fox Valley top path or whatever for 185 to 200. But yeah, for now, that sounds good. I like Fox 3 top path from 185 to 200. Yeah, at 185 you unlock Fox Valley. I like this map right here. Fox 3 top path, that map right there. But it's 185, so you can't go there yet. Yeah, definitely go there. Boom, 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 boom. So when you do daily bosses, you get the same reward no matter what level you are. Daily bosses. Yeah. But you can kill them faster if you're a higher level and stronger. Like, Ursus is the only one that is gonna scale with level. But that's a special case. It's not a normal boss. Yeah, so the higher bosses are gonna be weekly bosses. But yeah, I mean, some daily bosses have multiple difficulties. The higher difficulty will give more masses and usually more drops. But most daily bosses, it's like you're immediately strong enough to do the highest daily difficulty. And then some of them have a harder difficulty that's a weekly and not a daily that you can do separately, which is way more difficult to kill than the daily version and gives way more massa. So like, for example, like Chaos Root Abyss, I think Chaos Vellum gives you like 15 mil if you kill it or something. In well, in Heroic it's like 5 times that, right? So it's gonna be like 70, 75 mil or something from Chaos Vellum, for example, per week. Like in Heroic, if you do all the bosses up to, let's say, I don't know, let's say you do all the bosses up to a normal slime, you get over 1.5 billion masses per week for soloing all the bosses up to normal slime, like the weekly bosses. So if you go to clear status in the boss menu, you see there's a weekly tab and there's a daily tab. Those difficulties are weekly. So Chaos Zakum is weekly, so you can clear both normal Zakum and Chaos Zakum because one is daily and the other is weekly. Hard Magnus, Hard Hela. So if you went through this list, you were strong enough to clear everything up to this, normal slime and Akachi. You did all these bosses, you would get in Heroic like 1.5 billion masses per week. And sometimes you get other nice drops, like MVP, EXP coupons, some boss potions that help you do more damage. Lots of nice things from those weekly bosses. Sometimes ring boxes for Oz rings. When Demon Slayer, hold on, I missed that message. When Demon Slayer don't like the glide, doesn't mean you have to use it. You wouldn't use the glide for farming usually. There's a few cases where it's useful to cut a up jump short, but usually not. It can be useful for bossing though, but it's up to you. Like, you don't have to play the class the way that's considered optimal. It's up to you. Can still kill Crimson Queen and Chaos. Still cannot kill. Kills you first. Well, here's the thing. If you like, first you have to learn the boss to an extent where you're able to survive the whole timer ideally, and then you have to figure out whether you actually have enough damage. Because if you're dying out of the boss before the timer runs out, it's not necessarily that you're not strong enough. Like the first time I cleared Chaos Root Abyss, I had to practice. I had to retry each boss, you know, like 20 plus times to learn how they work. But yeah, and then once you're able to stay alive most of the timer, at least, you can see, okay, you know, I'm doing this much damage. Can I do more damage? You know, like you can see it, right? Like you're like, oh, there's 10 minutes left, and I did more than half of the HP, so I can kill it. So you can kind of figure that out. And if you can't, like if you think you can't, and you think there's no way for you to play better and do more damage, which there usually is a way for you to play better and do more damage as a new player, it might be time to upgrade your gear. There's also like, you can extract more damage out of the same gear if you're more experienced and you know how to set up your hyper stats and all of that. Perfect trio in 500 nodes. Miss the old days of DS spamming Demon Cry. What class perfect trio in 500 nodes? It doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's any game really. Like, even if the game is not designed as a sandbox, you can treat it as such. Hero, I see. Almost did Chaos Pink Bean. Yeah, it sounds like you have decent damage. You just need to practice. Like, for a new player, it's mostly about learning how the bosses work and also learning how to play your class effectively as well. Beam Blade, Rage Puncture, Raging Blow, Final Attack, and Cry Valhalla. That's pretty good. Oh, I don't have fly mode. I feel like I'm having an easier time bursting down elites on Illium than on... I mean, not all the other classes, but I feel like it's on the easier side in terms of bursting down elites. Yeah, that sounds good for 500 nodes. Look for videos. Yeah, so you want to look for low damage clears, or either a guide to the boss or a low damage clear, something that takes at least like 10 minutes. I don't know if there's a channel that does those the guides, but I don't know if they did Chaos Root Abyss. Let me see. Let me see. Maple Story boss pattern guide. I think they only do end game bosses on this channel. Let me see. They have Pierre and Von Bon, but they don't have the other Root Abyss ones. Well, you can start from Von Bon, maybe. There's I haven't watched it, but I know that channel does good boss guides, so it's probably gonna be good. Hello, Ice Bear. Is choosing Calic for your boss meal, was it a bad idea? If you enjoy playing the class and you know how to play it, why not, right? I enjoy boss mealing, like boss meal Mercedes, for example. Like I had a Mercedes boss meal on KMS reboot, and I ran bosses on it for a while, and it felt absolutely fine because I know the basics of how to play the class. Gaming laptops? No, I don't really like laptops. So I don't know which ones are actually good, because with laptops, a big concern is thermals. So it's easy to get scammed in the sense that you can get a laptop that technically has good parts, like good specs, but then it's gonna underperform because it's not able to cool itself properly, and then it just throttles. Still practicing, seems fun, probably need to get -2. Yeah, I think it's like, if you enjoy playing it, then it doesn't matter, you know. And actually, it's better to have a boss meal of a class that you know how to play. Because even if you pick a simple class, maybe you don't immediately know how to play it properly. And maybe it takes you like 1 month to play it to its full potential as a boss meal. Oh, the portals didn't even expire. Marksman and Demon. Yeah, sounds good. Nine boss mills plus main. Yeah, sounds reasonable. Your life pulling you back. Yeah, it's also like it becomes a huge chore if you run too many boss mills. Like I used to do one boss mill per day and then I got tired of that, so now I do 0 bosses. Other than like Burning Wood and occasionally if I need boss coins. Ba-da-boom. Felt the adrenaline rush of training again. Grinding is quite a lot. Hope you don't burn out so fast. I don't mind grinding personally. If you don't have to grind as much as possible. You just pick like an amount that you can manage even on like a busy day. You know, like oh 1 hour a day, half an hour a day, and then it's gonna add up. It's nice to have some breathing room instead of being like min-maxing every single minute. You know, so you have some freedom to do whatever. Probably 0 hours. I'm sure you can get like half an hour in. You know, just use your advanced activations. Like do dailies with EXP coupon or something and finish off the activations. Still adds up. Had a couple EXP coupons and they expired. It's fine. They always give out so many EXP coupons anyway. On KMS, I let probably like 30 plus hours of 3x expire. Because I simply don't play enough to utilize everything that the event gives out. Because I only play like 1 hour a day on KMS. Using it on Mihail sounds good. Good boss mill. Yeah, it's a 2 minutes class. It's simple to play for sure. Yeah, even with simple classes, there's gonna be a learning curve. Usually, always takes me at least like a month to get used to a new boss mill. You can use your rush skill as a teleport for dodging. Prefer grinding than doing the monster park runs because of the just do it because of the rewards. Yeah, I mean monster park is very efficient, but yeah, it's annoying. Is the royal set better than Pencilier? They're both good enough to like to progress to the early game bosses like Chaos Root Abyss. Both of them are good enough. Pencilier set gives you a bit of ignore defense. Von Leon set gives you higher flame stats. So the green numbers, you can reroll them using flames. The Von Leon gear can roll higher tier stats on those. So it kind of makes up for not having ignore defense on the set effect. Because you get a bit more stat from the flames. But if you have Pencilier, just stick with Pencilier. One sec. So yeah, it's fine. Like, you can solo CRA with Pencilier. But if you pick up like if you see like a, glove, cape, or shoe from Volion that has good flame stats, like let's say like 4% plus ult stat and a decent amount of main stat, I would keep them, because once you equip Chaos Root Abyss gear, you will lose the side effect of the Pencilier, and then the Volion gear is just straight up better because there's no side effect anymore in the slots that are not taken by the Chaos Root Abyss equips. Bum, 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 bum. I either never loot or I loot too frequently because it's hard for me to perceive time. Oh yeah, I need to CC. I have to go to work. Yep, see you later, Beepuff. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, I just fucking griefed. This channel is 80%. We're gonna have to CC again. Name change 15k. Yeah, that's like 1.5 billion, Luna. It's pretty pricey. Ba-da-ba-dum. Okay, CC time. Hopefully this time actually to a high burning channel. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. VIP booster. Actually, so unlucky. I only got one so far. But I got lucky yesterday, so. Bum, 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 bum. Not exactly what I was going for. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I see. I was gonna use that. Four-minute darkness and gloom. That's pretty strong. Kinda crazy how strong you can be with just 17-star gear these days. Normal Lucid, normal Wheel, Gloom, and Darkness in one guild buff. Yeah, that's neat. Gonna use the bathroom real quick, 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. We'll phase 2. Yeah, you get used to it. Okay, okay. Okay, let's continue. Why did I not use the portal? Oh yeah, I should set up equip presets on my Dark Knight so I can ring swap in bosses whenever I boss. Like you can make 2 character presets with everything same except equip preset to ring swap quickly. Don't have to click anymore. How many boosters do I farm per day? There's a lot of variance. Like yesterday I got 9 in 10 hours. Today I only got 1 in 5 hours. Hello, Sigma. I feel like the average is more like slightly less than, a bit less than 1 per hour maybe. Do I stock up? No, I just sell them. They sell for like 5, no, they sell for like 2.5 mil each. 1 to 2 per WAP? Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, they're pretty cheap, but I still would rather just sell them. I don't care that much about using them. What does the 230 title reward from Hyperburn give you? Stats? What title is it? Is it Infinite Flame? But the Infinite Flame title gives like how much was it? Like 50 secret power, 10% EXP. There's some time stats on it as well. There's like 10 boss, 10 ID or something, I forgot. Hit level 30 on 6th low TD. 900 WSE left. Nice. That's super nice. Surely you can farm Grandis with low TD now. Surely. Yeah, hook bomber mobbing is so annoying. Burning 70 with 275, damn. Well, at least you're gonna get familiars soon out of doing that. Yeah, it's a huge difference for sure. Yeah, with the 1.2x, it's even bigger for sure. Way bigger. It's 1.2x base EXP. It's multiplicative. Hyper burning outfit. Oh, yeah, because you said title. So, yeah, I don't know what the 230 reward gives. Since you said title, I started thinking about the Infinite Flame title. Yeah, the outfit has a temp set effect. It's kind of like a choo-choo set. Not as good as the choo-choo set. And the stats expire after a while. I don't remember exactly how much stats. I think it's some attack and some stat. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Complete AFK grind? It can be, but it's not good rates to do this. And the active grinding is just like not a good time. It's very difficult to do an active rotation on Illium, and even then it's not gonna get you perfect rates. So you're kinda just stuck doing shitty rates, doing lazy rotations. I don't even find it easier than flash jumping everywhere, honestly, to do this. Because I have to pay attention every 3 minutes to when the gates disappear. Versus when I'm flash jumping around, I usually never have to pay attention, or at most just fountain. Oh, wait, what? And then you miss like 3 spawn cycles because it takes forever to replace the gates. But if you're okay with, like, you don't care about getting perfect rates, and you just want to lazy farm any map, and you want to have the flexibility of making even weird maps that no one goes to workable as a lazy rotation, it's great. Like, you can go to all the high burning maps if you're in like a high population server. It gets better after 6 job. You get to get, like, basically you get even better rates doing this kind of thing, but it's still not gonna be perfect rates. Because after 6 job, the javelin is better, just it hits more. I don't know exactly how, but it just hits better. And then the gates become 100% uptime, so you don't have to cycle wings when you replace them, but you still have to replace them. So there's still gonna be one spawn cycle where you're kind of scrambling to replace them. Boom, boom. Yeah, it's not my cup of tea, but I can see why it's good for lazy grinding. But for me personally, it's not even lazier than active rotations. Because I still have to pay attention. And the portal replacement cycle is always kind of a mess. So I feel like I struggle more with those summon replacement, like the gate replacement cycle, then I would struggle on like just constantly flash jumping everywhere. And another thing is like I forget to loot a lot. Because I have to remember to loot, which I usually don't have to. So I probably let a lot of Maso expire because I forget to loot. What inner legendary lines when grinding? I usually just go for Maso. Like 20% Maso ideally, but usually I get less because I don't really min-max. And of course drop rate, but it depends on how much honor you have to work with. In my case, I'm happy if I get like 18% Maso or better. I just skip that. Because I don't really have that much honor to work with. Drop versus Maso, it depends on what you want. I like Maso because you can't replace the percent Maso that you're missing from inner ability with anything else. So it's just not possible to do the same Maso rates if you don't have a 20% Maso inner ability. But drop rate, you could make up for it by just rolling more drop rate on your gear. And having drop rate familiar and all of that. The difference is very small because it's only gonna be like a 5% difference. But it's up to you. Like you have to figure out what you want. It's always like that in this game. It's like you have to figure out what you want. Yeah, it's like, it's a very small difference. 5% is so small. I'm waiting for the I can't place my gate because of the polo portal. That's so annoying, man. Please go away. I can't even make it go away. Like with the other portals, I can say no and it's gonna go away. This one you can't. And if I place the gate anywhere else, I'm just gonna miss mobs. Like, it's bad. Okay, finally I got to place my gate. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Oh yeah, I need to loot. Loot. Shouldn't be on the rope. That's gonna be kind of a grief. I can't use out of the shower now. But that's fine, I guess. I can move a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. Hello, Truth Seeker. Hello, Pete. Remember you? Yeah, I do. You're a mechanic? 262 or something? 261? $261. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we're probably gonna be close to 240 by the end of it, at this pace. So hot. Yeah, we hate summer. Summer fans, when they try to sleep with 30 plus C and mosquitoes flying around. Well, the VIP boosters are definitely averaging out, because I got none in the first, like, almost 5 hours, and now we got 3. Remember when you DC on Illium when you flied? Yeah, that was Illium on release. I think at the time the mobbing was considered good because of the javelin being like a like almost like reflection. Because like mobbing was so bad back then on all classes. Oh yeah, I need to CC. It's already 70%. Loot. It's easy. Wait, no, I grift the gates again. How does that happen? Like, why didn't the first one go off? Now I have to wait 90 seconds to fix it. Paying attention is hard. So scuffed. The gates. The Maple Boys will give you giving out gifts soon. Loot. Bum, 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 bum. The gates are gone. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Wonder what class branch we should do next. Yeah, what class branches do I have left? I have Xenon left in resistance, and then I have all the resistance. Got the most of the Cygnuses are not done. And of course there's Sengoku and Zero. And all the Novas. Yeah, all the Novas. What about the heroes? Am I only missing Phantom? I think I'm only missing Phantom. Nope, nope, nope. Why can I not place it? Oh yeah, there's Anima as well. Haven't done any of the Anima. So Anima, Nova, one resistance, all the Cygnuses, almost all of the Cygnuses, Phantom. I see. Well, I could finish resistance and do Xenon. It's just that, like, I would like to have 17 stars on that because it's Abzu gear, but I don't want to replace that Abzu because it's like unique and shit. Hello, barcode. Just grinding, getting dog shit raids. Bum, bum, bum. As illium, yeah. And the raids are bad. Is it bad? It depends on what you want to do. Like for the good thing of illium farming is that you can do lazy farming in any map almost. Like the weirdest map layouts, you can get like 15k plus on doing this kind of shit. But it's just never gonna be perfect raids. And also every 3 minutes you're gonna absolutely grief because you have to replace the gates. So it depends on what your goals are. For me, it's not for me, but I can see the good parts of it. Mm-hmm. 50, 60, 70 mob count mobs. I think it would be cool, especially if they make them more difficult to clear than the current highest mob count mobs. So if they make like a map where if you swat Soul Janus and also move around, you're able to full clear. I think that's good design. And then you have the option of like, if you want to push higher rates, then you have to put in the effort. And I would probably have a bad time with those mobs, because that would require me to pay attention. Basically, every class becomes a summon class, and I would have to pay attention to summon replacement cycles. But I think it would be good design. Would kill the other Yana skill? No, because not everyone is gonna grind those mobs. Like, a lot of people want to do lazy farming. Those mobs would be too much effort for those people who don't care about getting perfect rates. So they would go to maps that, let's say, are equivalent of like Tainted Trees 3 or whatever. What is it called? Twilight or whatever, I forgot. I think if they made maps like that, only a minority of players would actually farm them. If given the option to do a 40 mobs map where they AFK with Janus and get almost perfect rates. And better than Janus in your current map? Yeah, and I think, you know, if they have a mix of like, some maps are like the Kashan maps, and some maps are like Giga maps where you have to swat, I think that would be good. So like, instead of the worst maps being 15k, you have the worst maps being 18k, and then the better maps have like 50 mobs or something. No, I mean like, the average player, like the average player at that stage of the game, would want to lazy farm the smaller mobs that are like 40 mobs with, you know, like the ones that you farm with Twilight right now. And those bigger mobs would be for those who are willing to put in the extra effort. I think it would be fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. There are so many people grinding suboptimally already anyway. So many people doing like 15k kills and not feeling bad about it. So, you know, if you're doing 18k kills an hour instead of 22k kills an hour or whatever, I think most people wouldn't care about that. They would just go for the easy 18k. Wait, what? Was it reverse controls? Oh, the fragile thing. It's also hard for me to remember loot cycles. Even when I have a BA running, I just forget. Usually in my rotations, I don't need to have loot cycles, but yeah, rotation like this does require a loot cycle. So I probably let so much mass expire. Like even on marksman, I was specifically intentionally moving more so I wouldn't have to have a loot cycle. People keeps crashing after character select. Well, that's annoying. When did it start? Like, did it start doing that today? Same computer that worked before? Does it just like full close the game or what? So it just closes after you load in? Like no error? Wonder if you have something open that is conflicting with the anti-cheat, but that seems weird. But yeah, you could try closing like everything other than Maple and see if that helps. If not, you might have to reinstall. But it's very strange. Like, it doesn't feel like it's like the installer is corrupt or anything. 40-30 boss, 9 strength, better than 21 attack. It depends. Like, it could be anything, right? You just have to look at your stats currently and calculate if you would gain or lose damage. It's likely that the attack is gonna be better, but who knows? Like, maybe your boss damage is really low. I mean, if you really want to know, you know, like, we can't tell you unless we put your character into a calculator, right? So if you want to know for sure, you would have to just calculate it. But usually you wouldn't have low enough boss damage for that to beat 21 attack. Usually. But anything is possible, right? $240 boss, it doesn't sound that low. But yeah, it all boils down to you have to look at your stats and kinda do a rough either a rough calculation or like actually, you know, go giga spreadsheet gamer and calculate it. And then after a while, you kinda get some intuition for it. Now, I would always take the attack, but not because it's necessary. Like, not, my thinking would not be that it's better for bossing. My thinking would be that percent attack is also mobbing damage, and I like mobbing damage. So that would be my logic with that. Oh, you can hover your attack. See, if you hover it, it tells you percent value. Well, you can't see it on my screen, but it tells you if you hover your attack. You have 47% attack. Restart fixed it? Maybe something was conflicting with the anti-cheat? Who knows? You can also just explain the math. It's pretty simple. Like, basically, it's like, well, if you have 46%, 47% attack, it means that the multiplier for attack is 1.47, and you know, same thing with boss damage. It's probably very close. I don't know. Like, okay, your boss damage plus damage is kind of low. It's probably gonna be pretty close though. Well, it's more like the percent attack is a bit higher than I expected. I think it's gonna be pretty close in terms of damage gains. But there's also like, I don't know if you, I don't know how much hidden boss damage and percent damage you have. Like, your class might have like boss damage built into a skill or something. There's like boss. Do boost nodes give boss damage? No. It's probably not that much hidden boss damage. Except for maybe a few exceptions in some classes. But my logic, like me personally, I would always take the 21 attack because it's mobbing damage. That's just my thinking. It's better. How much better is it though? But yeah, it did seem like a little bit low. So I figured it was gonna be pretty close. I mean, I think taking the attack is still well, okay, by 2 FD. Oh, that's okay, that's not bad. But yeah, I guess if it's a boss mill. Damn, 24 attack. It's probably gonna be the same. Like almost the same damage. Yeah, I think he just had way more percent attack than I expected. I was expecting attack to be better personally. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Well, it is the same calculation I do, but I do it a bit different. I convert it to like a multiplier. So like 100%, like basically 0% boss damage equals 0% equals 1x, 100% equals 2x. Yeah, that's how I do it. But yeah, it's the same thing. Like that's also fine. 21 star Kaiserion Giga in terms of raw attack. Yeah, but the flat attack does not affect the effectiveness of percent attack. Yeah, exactly. There's many people that fall for that. Like they think, oh, I have so much attack, so percent attack is gonna be better. But that's not how it works. It's just two numbers multiplied together. If it would matter if some attack was not affected by potentials, but I don't think there's any attack that's not affected by potentials. A website? No, it's just like knowing the damage formula. It's like the damage is literally just everything multiplied together. It's an oversimplification, but it's like, you know, like boss damage plus damage as a multiplier, you know, multiplied by flat attack, multiplied by percent attack, multiplied by, you know, everything else, right? It's all multiplied together. So if you calculate that, oh, the multiplier becomes 10% bigger, it means that the damage is 10% more because everything is multiplied together. So it's like, if you, let's say you have 47% attack, it means that the multiplier for percent attack is 1.47, and that multiplies everything else in your damage. So let's say that increase. So if that increases by 10%, so like 1.47 goes up by 14.7, that's 10% damage increase because the multiply, you know, it's multiplying everything else. Oh yeah, Maple Scouter is great. There is a guide on the Zero Discord on how to use it, like inputting your info manually, because on KMS you can just enter your character name and it's gonna know all your stats, but GMS doesn't have the open API, which kinda sucks, so you have to manually input your stats. Yeah, there's also the Maple Scouter Discord. The old KMS Calc Discord. Man, the sprite shit was so bad, like so error prone. I remember that shit. Yeah, I mean, it was good at the time, but like, I was never really sure if I entered my stuff correctly. The GMS Metacalc, I've never used it, but it always looked pretty janky. Yeah, the Scouter is just infinitely better. I really hope GMS gets the open API at some point. There is so much time wasted in calculators, just entering your info. Hello, Don. Don maintenance. Oh, I'm 239. Don maintenance. What maintenance? You mean Maple C? GMS main is like what, 13 hours from now? It was supposed to be today, but they postponed it. So they just did cash up maintenance today. Patch soon, rush them daily. Yeah, and hopefully the better servers that they claim for Maple Sea are real. We will see. Like imagine having like what 8 server crashes in 1 month or something. Nero, is alive? What is he doing? Probably just farming. Man, I fucking loved the max volume sound effects bossing yesterday. I was not expecting the slime lasers to be that loud. Max sound on Lucid. Imagine old Canon Master max sound bossing. No, actually mobbing even worse. Like Canon Master used to be the loudest class, like by far in MapleStory. Because it would overlap the like because it had so many lines and with buckshot, it would overlap the sound for the hits. So it was like twice as loud as everything else in the game. The Max sound stream. I need to run a BA. I keep forgetting to loot, man. Doesn't include class buffs, Archmage. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, how much hidden boss damage is there and shit. But it's probably gonna be pretty close either way. I think it's gonna end up being really close between attack and boss damage. Yeah, exactly. Like it that's what I was saying. I was like, well, you need to also, look into how much hidden boss damage you're gonna have. But I still think it's gonna be pretty close. Also, I think he ended up going with 24 attack anyway, so like he rolled like double prime attack. Nine strength. Yeah, that's another thing that would have helped a little bit. I mean, it's very close. Was trying to explain it. I think it's a. I mean, I think it's a decent explanation. And then it's like, well, you need to be very careful to make sure you include all the actual boss damage that you have. It's not worth rolling 70 boss in a mill. Yeah, but he already had it, I guess. So you mean like it's not worth like re-rolling it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I can see that. Absolutely. That I definitely agree with. Mm-hmm. 6 day pass after they announce offline events. What did they announce? Any notice on pity system? But they said you're getting it, right? Surely you're gonna get it. $16K BA. I think it's a fake BA though. I think we had gargoyles. One regular? Yeah. One regular server. Use a mega dodge. Honestly, for me personally, there's enough convenience in the auction house that, I mean, obviously it's like way better on KMS auction house, but like it's usable for me. But obviously, if they lifted the Dutch trade restrictions and merged Luna with NA, I would love that shit. If they merged everything into one mega server, including Luna, yeah, would be the ideal solution. Yeah, I mean, they would need new technology to be able to merge, like, cross-region, right? So it's unlikely to happen with the 2025 merge. But it's fine, like if nothing, like, even if it stays like this, it's perfect for me. It would be better if I had KMS tier auction house, but it's not a deal breaker. And also with, like, if regular server continues to get good changes, that will reignite interest in regular server. So, you know, there's probably gonna be a few new Luna players because of that over time. Like, Luna is probably always gonna be a small server, but it's gonna be a little bit less of a small server in the long run if GMS regular keeps getting better. Yeah, like, I mean, once in a while I buy 22-star 5-line shit for my Dark Knight, but I don't need to be constantly on the lookout for new gear. It would be nice though, you know, like when I look at KMS auction house, it's like, oh, I can farm for 1 week and buy a Roar 4, you know. Yeah, I mean, I always grind with full Master Gear, so every 250 I make like 8 bill. Sometimes more, sometimes less, depending on how fast I go. And when I grind my Dark Knight, I farm like over 1 bill per day. When I farm 10 hours. Eternals unpitched? I haven't looked at it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any pitched or any Eternals on my Dark Knight. I'm just going for... I just have like 22-star 5-line CRE and a 4 seconds hot. And I have one 5-line 22-star Arcane Shoe. And everything else is like 17. And then, well, like all the other Arcanes are 17. And then the other stuff is like 19, 20 star. Like 19 to 20 stars. No, I just have a Roar 3 and a Risk Taker 3. But I don't... I mean, I could buy a Continuous 4 if I wanted to, but I don't care. Yeah, like, really the main reason I buy gear is just to have more mobbing damage. I mean, it's nice to clear bosses faster when I do bosses, which I don't always do. But I'm not necessarily optimizing for bossing performance. Like the 22-star 5-line series, I paid like 22-25 bill each. So pretty easy to get. The arcane was like 48 bill for 22-star 5-line arcane shoe. And the 4 seconds hat was also like, I think it was like 25 bill, 22-star, 4 seconds. And I don't even take advantage of the 4 seconds for grinding. Like, I tried it a bit, but I find the no cooldown hat rotations more comfortable and just easier, more consistent. So, I mean, there's probably gonna be a few maps where I take advantage of it, but I guess it's gonna be nice because it gives me a ton of damage for bossing. Oh. I feel like I would only go for Eternals when I would realistically go for like 22-star on Eternals, which would be like, you know, like way far into the future when Eternals become very common. Because it's probably like if I do like 18-star Eternal Gamer, it's probably just gonna be worse mobbing damage than like having 22-star Arcanes. For more Masso probably. One sec. I haven't looted in a while. What's the burning here? 90%? 90%. Really? Bum, 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 bum. Always Griffin. Bum, 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 bum. 80% CC time. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, this mix is fire. Oh wait. Oh, the gates didn't expire actually. Dun, 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 dun. Mastered my rotation. I mean, it's shit. Muscle memory. I mean, the rates are shit. It doesn't really matter. I think I need to loot. The new jutsu. Dan does it again. How does it do it? Another unbelievable feat by Dan. Kagebunshin. Yeah, you don't need to do that. Don't make multiple Twitch accounts for a meme. When you get second Soul Yana summon, level 10 plus. Hello, Minka. Ah. How many fragments? It's like 1k almost. Almost 1k. Oh no. Oh, okay. We good. Yeah, it is a lot. For the average player, I would recommend keeping Janus at level 1. You can absolutely do top tier raids even with level 1 Janus. It is not time to do that. Not time to do that. Hello, Carter. About to hit 5.5. Yeah, I mean, this event is so good for Legion. 7-0 to 100s into Dreamcatcher, basically 7 200s for no grinding in like no time at all. This is free. It's a bad race, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty decent lazy farming. Like, the races are pretty atrocious, though. It's like, not even 16k kills an hour. Bad rates? Yeah, like, I'm not full clearing, I'm missing a lot of mobs. Like, on other classes, I could go to Shadow Dance Hall 2 and easily do, like, 17.5k kills an hour plus. On this class, I do, like, 15.5k on this mob. And it's extremely difficult to do more than a lazy rotation like this. Like, it's basically not really worth. Like, I'm gonna try it in other mobs, but in here, I don't think it's really worth, and even later on it's like you're still not gonna get perfect rates even if you put in giga effort to do an active rotation on Illium. Oh, the Legion, I see. I thought you meant like the rotation. No, yeah, I mean, as I said, this event is like giga free for Legion, absolutely. Yeah, basically, I wouldn't really recommend actively grinding Legion unless you specifically want to do that for fun. You just take advantage of events, you get to 8.5k. Worth it at the very start. These days you can be so strong even with no Legion. If I mean, okay, if it's like, oh, 5 months until the next Legion event, then yeah, you wanna grind a bit, at least like the essentials. Bum, 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 bum. $35 mil combat power, I haven't done hard wheel once. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough boss to do low damage, it's very annoying. um, didn't bother learning mechanics before Dreamer. Yeah. But I mean, it is a difficult boss to do with low damage. I did normal will duo twice yesterday. It was really chill. Yeah, it's just like phase 2, right? If you don't have healing familiars, phase 2 is very challenging to do with low damage. You don't want to get hit by anything. And then phase 3 in hard will, um, you want to be like really proactive with the moonlight and charging moonlight, so not getting hit by anything, so you charge more moonlight and stuff. So you can like delay the web out as long as possible. Yeah, but if you're gonna solo it, you know, you're gonna spend a decent amount of time in it. But yeah, maybe you're strong enough that you don't have to worry about the min-max stack. Not gonna solo. Yeah, true, but like, you know, let's say you join like a hard wheel party and, well, okay, as a party it's gonna be a lot easier, I guess. Yeah, like there's no web out problem in phase 3, and if they have healing familiars, then phase 2 is free. I'm just thinking in terms of like actually doing the boss mechanics. But yeah, I guess you're probably just gonna blow it up as a party, no problem. Small HP, party HP. That sounds okay. HP and MP better than small HP? I don't remember. Like, I looked into that when I made my cubing calculator, because I also have support familiars on that, but I already forgot. I didn't mean to do that. Did you use purple or blue cubes for your emblem to roll attack percent lines? If you're rolling for lines, you would always use the... Okay, unless you're going for like double prime, you would go for the glowing cubes, the cheaper ones. Before and after cubes are either to tier up or to roll for multiple prime lines. Hello, Rokuri. So yeah, they just have like higher double prime and triple prime chance, and they have higher tier up rates. So double prime means like if you roll like 12% and 12% instead of 12 and 9, that's like double prime. But it's like, you know, that's like min-maxing. You wouldn't do that early on. Yeah, exactly. Ah, didn't go off. Same name lines, never stuck. Yeah, on familiars. Yeah, I don't think so. Have to take 3 different HP lines. Yeah, I think so, yeah. For healing familiars. Interlude. Should you sell 12% attack, 21 damage? That seems okay early on. You know, it's almost like if you had 12 attack and a line of boss, it's slightly worse. I would move on to the next item. You can wanna spread out the gains and not focus too much on one thing. You can always improve it later. Well, those gates are griefed. That's annoying. You did Afterlands? Damn. Oh my god, it's so bad when the gates are gone. $272 finally filling the totem slots. Yup. Just waiting for my gates. I grief it so much, man. It's so bad. Your 160 dual blade has dark totems. Yeah, we hate Afterlands, I guess. Oh, I'm almost out of water. Oh yeah, it's reset. Almost. Reset soon, TM. Man, I haven't been using my coupons. Shit. Like, I used, like, no coupons at all. I just keep forgetting to use them. It's reset. Check in. 3x coupons. I need space. Shit, man. "10 seconds away from hell didn't turn in dailies, bro." "80% burning just as I placed down my gates. I should have CC'd. What is Buccaneer's second mastery? Wasn't it Nautilus Strike for all the pirates? I don't know. No, it's not only Nautilus Strike for all of them. Like, Cannon Master gets a lot more, for example. Yeah, no, I don't remember. I mean, the thing is, the second Mastery Core also has a passive that boosts your bossing and stuff. But, I don't remember. It might not be Nautilus for Buccaneer. Hook Bomber and the bossing skill? What was the previous Mastery Core though? You mean like Hook Bomber plus boosting the bossing skill? It's possible. I don't know if that's it though. Kinda griefed. Why isn't every class Discord as good as Nightwalker? Really? I haven't looked at Nightwalker Discord. But I feel like the zero Discord is pretty insane. But yeah, some of them are more bearable ones. Navigation for every question you ask. I see. Seems good. Well, I think having a separate dock is better in the sense that it's not reliant on Discord. So like, if for some reason you can't use Discord, or Discord breaks or whatever, or you know Discord falls out of fashion or something, you still have access to the guide, because it's not just a Discord channel utilizing Discord features. So I don't necessarily like the reliance on Discord features, but I can see why it's nice, because it's like interactive. You could make a web page that's like that. Would be even better. But yeah, I mean, the theoretical best option would be maybe some kind of interactive web page with all that info. But the next best thing for, in terms of like effort required to create it, is like Discord is pretty good to do that for sure. But yeah, I'm not too fond of how everything is centralized on Discord, utilizing very Discord specific features. It's like putting all your eggs into one basket. Not the Skype incident. Illium looks broken. The raids are not good, but it's good for lazy farming. So you can do 15k plus 15-16k on basically any map, even weird map layouts, but it's hard to do like perfect raids. In Grandis you can do like 17-18k in a lot of maps, but it's hard to get perfect raids still. Damn, we're already at the end of June. Soul Yanis in like just over 2 weeks. Very pog. That's gonna be fun. So I get to do, I can probably do another 250 before Soul Yanis. Grinding to 290. I'm just gonna get there like passively. So like I'm only gonna grind during EXP events. So if there's like Night Troop. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Discord only one topic, 21 Frenzy, Reinforced Shield. 29 Frenzy, Reinforced Shield. Yeah. I mean, those are the two most frequently asked questions though. You're not the A if you don't choose 30 Frenzy, no Reinforced Shield. Or if you choose 30 Frenzy, no Reinforced Shield. I mean, the way I see it is like, it's nice to be able to burst down bosses even faster when you can one burst them anyway. By using all of that. Like if you use Reinforced Shield and 29 Frenzy, but you're just bursting down the boss, you know, it's nice, it's free damage because you're not gonna die anyway. Or you're not gonna die out. So it seems nice for like routine boss runs because of that. If you're like bursting down bosses. 30 Frenzy, it's like the demonic Frenzy. If it's level 29, wait, how they work again? So if it's level 30, it heals you enough that you can't stay at low HP. And so like you don't do more damage for being low HP. But if you run 29 Frenzy, then you're constantly like low HP, but you do extra final damage. But it's easier to die. And then Reinforced Shield it gives you what, 10% final damage, but you take more damage. So good for grinding. Yeah, the mobbing damage. Like I didn't have any issues clear like one-shotting mobs with my shields as a DA, even pre-6 shot. I felt like DA mobbing damage was quite good for my gear. Well, actually, I did have better potentials than my other 250s because HP gear is free, but yeah, I still felt like I had good mobbing damage on it. Yeah, like legit, I think I have a 30% HP item on it, and I paid like 2 bill for it. Play Meister? Oh, because of the HP. I see. Regular battle if you plan on maining DA? Yeah, I don't know. You absorb what others don't want. That's true. Budget player class, I guess. It's also like in Reboot, DAs are fucked by default because you have to get a rune force shield drop. I mean, you don't have to, because like, you know, like in a lot of bosses you don't want to use the RFS, but like, you know, it's like, oh, you're just completely missing a potential source of 10 FD until you get lucky to get a drop that's like pitch tier drop rate. Got Damien Shield in your first hard Damien clear. No one even picked it up. Damn. Your brother mains DS? Oh, that's... Was he in the party? Oh, rip. He was like, don't what right now? Damn. Biggest regret. Bum, 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 bum. The shield was so pricey last time. Now just 10 mil each. Buy a lot to merge to get epic pot. Try to make it unique. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, it feels it's kind of sad, right? Because it's a rare drop, but it's like there's very few DA players, so there's an oversupply of them. What's the burning? 100%. Bro, I got like no VIP boosters today. I did get quite lucky yesterday though. I only got 3. Yesterday I got 9. Unless we start streaking now and I get like 6 of them in 2 hours and a half. Someone is grinding Eliminate 261 even though he has damage for Cernium. Sounds dumb. Yeah, especially with Cernium familiars coming. But yeah, even then it's like... I mean, even if you're two-shotting in Cernium, it's easily gonna be better EXP. Okay, we got another VIP booster. Can we average out? Yeah, fragments. Just in general, it's not worth it in terms of how much damage you gain per hour of farming compared to grinding in Cernium. Dropping his whole life story. Well, that's what you get for backseating, I guess. planes here. Huh. Can you lazy fire? Oh, you can. I don't know if it's best rates though. Probably not. But I've seen a lot of like tornado farming in a lot of maps. Like tornado and electricity it seems to be good rates in a lot of maps. Maybe not perfect rates. It's hard to say. Like I would have to test it myself. A tornado limit up. I mean, wouldn't it work in 2.5? Right? I don't know. Like, couldn't you just teleport up and down the right side of 2.5 and do tornadoes towards the left? I don't know. Maybe. Fountain top right. Probably don't even need to teleport up and down actually. Just sit in the bottom right corner. Spam tornadoes. Although, it would be kinda dumb to farm in 2.5 when you're more than strong enough to go to the 1k Arcane Force mobs. 2.5 looks weird. I promise it's like the freest map ever, but it's only 15k, so it's not good. Like that map, you put Fountain in the top right, you can just go across the bottom on basically every class. It was very, very popular at one point. I mean, I was farming on my Dark Knight there before we had the Fountain, before Destiny. And I was getting my 15k kills an hour farming there with no summons. Even off totem it's 15k. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's like 15k for how easy that map is decent. But yeah, I would go to I would try to do maps like 1.9 or something, but obviously that's not gonna be as lazy, because those are gonna be way better EXP, the 1000 Arcane Force mobs. I got so much fucking EXP from the activations. Wonder if I'm gonna hit 240. Well, at least we're gonna get close. At the very least. I probably haven't looted in a while. Bum, 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 bum. No, I don't mean to do that. $15.519. Perfect rates in 19 is 16k. Actually, isn't it 34 mobs? So I think I remember doing 16.4k piece on my Shadow on KMS. Yeah, you're missing some mobs doing that, but you know, 15.5 for a simple rotation, not too bad. Your mom Omega grinding in cell, that's nice. Bum 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 bum. Vanishing journey map due to daily set got buffed. Is it Hidden Lakeshore? They did add +1 mobs to some maps in Arcane River. Rock Zone? I see. Wait, is this E-Boss? No. No. Oh, you're gonna max your symbols? Yeah, that would be nice. Have you done the mini games? 19 to 20, I don't remember. Get out of here, Polo. Griefing my portal. Get out of here. Did the math. Missing 30 after weeklies and today's dailies. Well, you're almost there then. That's nice. feels good, man. Can't even afford leveling your secret symbols? Yeah, I mean, they get really expensive. With your secret symbol selectors? Hmm? Is it better select higher ones? Proportionally more? Well, I would probably try to equalize the symbol EXP, right? Less expensive. Well, the way I see it is like you get the same amount of symbols per day. I see what you mean. Like if you want to buy the symbols from the boss shop, yeah, you're saving more boss coins. I guess it makes sense. But you also wanna like maximize your secret power gains, right? Yeah, wealth pot. This yacht is so lucky. I never played yacht or understood it, so I don't even know. Three fives? Damn, that's really lucky, isn't it? I was watching some cringe German reality TV with your girlfriend. There was this overweight dude who saw 3 blonde girls on some beach. He was something along the lines of... IKEA... Wait, IKEA fraction? Let's snack that? What the... Three-piece fly like rocket in the middle. One more roll, 3 pieces done. I have no idea how youth works. Actually, no idea. Certified youth hater. I need to see. Time zone fits any better than you. Same. %? No. The Gain documentaries are such a banger. Yeah, I mean, he's probably the only one in the Maple community that's doing like high quality documentaries like that. And that's like some of my favorite type of content to watch, documentaries like that about video games or other like obscure topics. Time to look and get your breakfast. Maple C starts patching. Let's go. Let's see these upgraded servers. Yeah, I also played in like the pre-Big Bang days, but I was like a stupid kid and I didn't really get it. Time to drop some familiars. Hello, Foxy. 20 crash in the list incoming. Migrate data or what restructure, not the three, nothing that can be done in 3 hours. That's true. Like, maybe the new servers are fake. Swear to God, always forget to accept 6-shop daily. Yeah, I stopped. I don't use the batch accept. I hold down NPC chat daily quest and Y. So I accept everything that is in the yellow light bulb rather than using the batch accept. It is nice though. It's nice on mules where I only do arcane dailies. I have a feeling that there are not any hard blue whale enjoyers at this time of the day. It is, isn't it pretty early for NA? I forgot. Oh, and Solus? Yeah, probably not. Night Walker just hit 260, second 260 plus character. Congrats. Hello, Moji. OQS is gonna be surprised when he wakes up. Building skill limit. If you have a lot of boss mills, yeah, can be annoying. And also, like, if you swap character presets and you don't pay attention to it. Link skill limit. Don't use character presets because of link skills. Yeah, I mean, you want to be aware of that you're gonna switch link skills, right? Should apply to whole account. I don't know. It would be a huge power creep. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, but yeah, I mean, a better system that's more convenient would be nice. I don't know what the ideal system would be. Remove the cap, but then it's still inconvenient because you need to remember to link them. Yeah, that's true. Like, but maybe that's not the path to go down. Like, maybe you rework it in a different way. But yeah, I mean, for sure, if the idea is to let people transfer link skills as much as they want, then you might as well just make them account wide. Yeah, I mean, it would be a decent solution for sure. But yeah, I mean, the thinking is, boss mills were already OP in KMS regular, that they had to nerf them in multiple times, right? First the crystal limit, uh, and like the dynamic crystal price and all of that. Um, so maybe the thinking there is that they don't want to make it too easy to do boss mills and create inflation by running a lot of boss mills. But at the same time, the dynamic crystal price, in the previous nerfs to boss mills, and like, you know, people are still gonna cap their crystals if they want to. They just have to schedule their boss mill runs in a certain way. So it's kind of whatever. Good for next. Boss mills being too good devalues Maso because it's too easy to make Maso without actually progressing. So unless it's like because like doing no up to Nomos Lime and KMS regular, even though it's less Maso than on GMS, it's still like quite good Maso. And if like having infinite link skill transfers or account wide link skills makes it more accessible to just clear all those bosses and more characters. But I mean, if you're smart with it, you could cap your boss crystals anyway if you have that many characters that are able to do those bosses. But yeah, basically, if it's too easy to generate a lot of maso, then the maso loses value. You want to strike a good balance with that. But yeah, I think at this point, especially with things like just the amount of power creep we have now and item burning straight up giving you temp 18-star gear with insane set effect, it's probably kind of pointless. To like, it's basically just inconvenient, and it doesn't really stop people from capping the boss crystals if they want to. One sec. Bum, 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 bum. Gates? Love the S boss mill. When you get comfy mode in your hexa, you get bored of farming on your main. DS is the first to go to 250 or 260. Yeah, sounds good. Go for it. Never bossed on DS, but it does look good. Yeah, I love the burst. It looks so cool. I don't know why everyone raves about the S after having 251 now. Kill CRA is kinda mid. Well, I have never bossed on it, so I don't know. I think some of it is also like it's possible that it's outdated hype, as in like Dual Blade used to be really hyped for its 2 iframes, but it's kind of whatever now, right? Like it's not as crazy as it was back then to have iframes. So it's possible that some of it is like from that era of like, well, Demon Slayer has iframes and shit. But yeah, I mean, 2 minutes sounds great for a boss meal. I would always gravitate towards shorter burst cycles. Either DPM class or short burst cycle or both. Big boss with no grain pot? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, bosses without grain pot? People like me who are too lazy to do Monster Park. Well, I haven't run out of grain pots yet though. Wow, Zakum accessory is so crazy ugly. You don't like the the condensed crystal look? Slept in for a reason. The game was up for the whole time, yeah. I almost missed that too. Like, I almost didn't notice that they delayed it. I was about to not stream until after dinner. Yeah, it's weird. Like, we haven't had a maintenance on a day that's not Wednesday or Thursday in so long. I don't remember the last one. I need to pull off 24-hour or all-nighter to regain the lost time. Nah, it's fine. You don't need to do that. The main FOMO. Dun, 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 dun. Your Yeti horn axe is a transparent hat. Nice. Yeah, it's fun when that works. When you just get the perfect overlap. Bum bum bum. Bum, 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 bum. Isn't every class able to full clear Final Age of Light 6? Not really, no. Some classes have a bit more trouble. Full clear Final Age of Light 6 is not that easy. Like perfect full clear. A perfect full clear in that map would be well over 18k. It would be like 18.4k. Because the mobs are so skinny, it's easy to miss one here and there. If you get 18k though, you're doing good. Like, you don't need a perfect full clear. It's very rare for me to get like an actual perfect full clear in a 38 mobs map in Arcane Reaver. Like in Grandis, is way more consistent in a lot of maps. But yeah, I think LH6 on classes like Corsair is probably the most consistent Arcane Reaver 38 mobs map from my experience. You can definitely do well over 17k easily, even if you miss a ton of mobs. Kinda need to get refill my water. 1 minute. Like, I'm actually out of water. Okay, 1 minute, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, let's continue. 73% already. Juicy. Just drink Magpots on the main. Unless you have another character that you want to get to 260. Good level and ID for CRE. It could be anything really, because it depends on everything else. But like, so to give you an example, Chaos Vellum PDR, so percent damage reduction, is 200%. So that means if with 0% ignore defense, you have minus 200% damage, so you do no damage. 50% ignore defense, still minus 100% damage, so still no damage, because you're ignoring only half of it. But let's say you have 75% ignore defense, you're ignoring 3/4 of 200, which means you're left with 50% damage reduction, which is, you know, you're doing half of your damage. So you probably want to be a bit higher than that. So yeah, you can kind of, and it's like, it's always like a balancing thing. Like, well, I could get more ID, but maybe I gain more damage by gaining something else. Like, in like hyperstats, you're distributing between boss damage and ignore defense and damage. You don't necessarily want to put everything into ignore defense, even if your ignore defense is low. You wanna, cause like maybe for like, you know, maybe you put one less point into ignore defense and you can put like 10 points into boss damage, right? So it's like you need to kind of find a good balance. But, you know, just try to improve everything a little bit and practice the bosses. I think the biggest bottleneck for a new player is just that you need to spend hours and hours in the bosses to really get a feel for how they move. Like, if you're not able to stay alive like 15 plus minutes in the fight, then, you know, it's probably that you're just not playing good enough. And yeah, you can brute force it with more damage, but you can also just spend longer practicing the bosses and learning them. So you can just like, you set up your hyperstat and link skills for bossing and legion for bossing if you have some legion. And just go, you don't even have to go practice mode, because you can enter real mode as many times as you want. And you see how much damage you do. And see if you can stay alive at least like 10-15 minutes. And then, if you're not doing enough damage, see if you can play better to do more damage, or if you actually need more damage. But yeah, like, I would say, you know, if 75% IED is still half of your damage in Chaos Vellum, you know, like, I would be more comfortable with like 80% ignore defense. But then the lower bosses than Vellum have like 150 PDR, so it's a bit more relaxed than the ignore defense requirement. Dun, dun, dun. No way you're living 15 plus minutes in Hard Lotus. Yeah, also like some classes have hidden ignore defense. Also like the boost nodes they give you ignore defense on some skills. See, this gives me 20% ignore defense on this skill at level 40 plus, but it's not gonna show in the stat window, for example. So I think if you want to learn how to boss, you should just try it. Even if you don't think you have the damage, you can still learn the boss mechanics. And maybe you realize that you do have the damage in the process of learning. Because the first time you go into CRA, you're gonna die a lot. You're gonna die out in like 2 minutes. And that's, you know, like that's you need to learn the boss issue rather than damage issue. Let me see. That actually it looks pretty decent for scuffed fashion. Body quest damage scan. Bastion's a lot for Buccaneer. Yeah. It's perfect. Playing a non-ugly character feels so much more enjoyable. Damn. Yeah, advanced dash is fun. It lets you move before the animations are over. It's kind of nice. I can't cancel animation into different direction. It's kind of weird because your inputs are still locked. You're just sliding while doing the animation, and you're still technically can't do anything until the animation is over, other than sliding with advanced dash. But it's useful because you get to dodge and while you're DPSing basically. Nope. Also, getting consistent with super jumping way harder than you thought. Yeah, if you do it manually, it's easy to mess it up. You don't have to do it manually, but like I don't like using like different keyboard settings just to hit that. I would rather just do it manually. Keybinds, it could be. Some keyboards are very particular about, I mean, keyboards in general are very particular about which keys you're allowed to register on the same frame. Like, some keybinds will simply never work for perfect super jumping because they will never register on the same frame. And it's keyboard dependent. Dash and control and jump on space. Yeah, I mean, I use W for advanced dash and space for jumping, and it works well for me. Doesn't work for you? Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it would be nice to have multiple keybinds for the same thing. Another thing on Blaster, I needed to have jump on Q and flash jump on W to be able to skate. And those were the only key, like, I mean, not the only key inputs, but like I had to change it like that to be able to make jump and flash jump be able to register on the same frame. Yeah, must be nice to be able to keybind something multiple times. You can do all sorts of crazy attack with that. At least you don't have to super jump in bosses. It's useful sometimes, but yeah, like not it's not required. When they're gonna fix the night fragment shop? Yeah, who knows? They haven't really announced anything. They just said they disabled it until further notice. I think the bug where you can claim the fragments multiple times is already fixed. But yeah, it seems like they don't want to allow people to spend their coins for now. Cooking something devious for the abusers, imagine. Two accounts from same IP? Not really. I feel like that's very common. I mean, as long as you're both legit. Another VIP booster, still much lower than yesterday. Separate accounts? What? It's like if one of the two is hacking, it's very possible that the other one gets caught in the crossfire. Not like... I mean, it's not guaranteed that you're gonna get chain back, but it's like it puts attention on your account, right? It adds risk to your account if the other person is hacking from the same IP. Yeah, so I mean, if you're for both legit, then there's no problem there. You just have to log in and out of, Maple. I don't see the problem. Should be fine. I mean, I see what you mean, like, oh, they might think you're like account sharing or something. Region problem. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to use a VPN if you play from C. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't know that you're on holiday. All it knows is that if your IP is outside of the service area, it's not gonna let you play. The Nextstone launcher is gonna refuse to let you click play. "2019. I don't know. I see I see people from MapleC playing GMS and they have to use a VPN. And there's been times where I accidentally left Mudfish on like a Korean IP or something, and it wouldn't let me like the play button was grayed out on the Nexon launcher for GMS. So you wanna at least have a VPN ready if needed. Like there's a free tier for Proton VPN that works, but it's not. You're gonna have dogshit ping on that. 92 strength flame on Popmark. Well, it depends. Like if you're on interactive words, then I mean you don't have many flames to work with. Then yeah. If you're on heroic, it depends on what stage of progression. Because I mean, it's not terrible, but like in heroic, at some point you would probably want to aim a little bit higher. But yeah, it depends. In interactive, I would probably keep it for a while. It's just kind of like, if you have flames to use from events or whatever, you would prioritize your worst flame. So if that's your worst flame, then yeah. I wouldn't worry too much about min-maxing flames, but if you have flames that are literally free and they're gonna expire, then you just prioritize your worst flame. 251 tomorrow, not a single second spent on grinding. Yeah, I mean, hyperburns are so free now. Actually, so free. To 71 only from Monster Park, Bonk Pots, and Dealers. Never gonna grind them. Yeah, I mean that's fair because like you can do a lot in the game. You know, like you can see a lot of the game like that. Even if grinding would be beneficial, and eventually they're gonna make 6-job easier, and then maybe you get a ton of 6-job progression just from events, even if you don't grind. But I also think that grinding doesn't necessarily mean grinding for hours. You can just do like 15 minutes or half an hour, which is like really high efficiency grinding during events, because you're using your EXP activations. Maybe you're using VIP boosters as well, 3x coupon. So even if you just do your half an hour of 3x per day with activations, that is like significantly beneficial, even if you hate grinding. So yeah, like my 279 Shadowware on KMS reboot got there, you know, half an hour at a time. Uh, Mostly. I mean, I had a few like 1 hour sessions, but yeah. And it has like level 14 Soul Yanas. Well, it's because I only invested into Soul Yanas, but yeah. Because I hate progression. And enough. Thank you for stopping by, Moji. Yeah, you also take care. See you next time. Well, time to CC, I guess. CC. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Also, despawn. Thank you for stopping by, Minka. Have a good night. Noodle and sleep. Nice. Yes, the 4 a.m. noodle. Hello, Cathy. Oh no. I don't replace my portals. Watching on the bait? Yeah, I saw that. At first I thought it was the AI stream that Athene runs. I remember there is a clip that of like people making that AI stream talk about Maple Story. It was pretty funny. Yeah, I feel like with all this meme, like deep fake memes, every time I see Trump and Biden, they just look like AI memes. Hello, Miko. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, I just fucking... Oh, there we go. Accidentally turned off my headset. Always grief in the gates. Still got like 5 hours of Legion coupons that I keep forgetting to use. Yo, 95% though. I'm gonna hit 240 today. Maple is down. Oh yeah, Maple C is patching, is it? Yeah. Surely they will actually get better servers, as they say, right? Surely. But one forgot to use it. Nice. Classic. Wuthering Waves having a patch today, so it's down as well. Can't grind anything, bruh. So sad. It's like that one lucky star scene. Oh, I should probably take that since my gates are down. Boomer reflexes. Well, that was the game not registering the input. Oh, wait. Headset swap. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-bum, bum-bum. Bro, reverse controls, what the hell?